continuation. Maybe we're going to see a very red day, a gap and go, because people are watching it on Monday, losing money, will close their trades. But sometimes it's a trap, because after 4 days and we have 1% gap down, maybe people will start to buy some stocks that are waiting to buy in cheap, like Triple D that I'm watching for a while, extremely extended for the downside. Maybe it will bounce, like my dear Space, touching the 200 SMA, looking interesting right now, right? So that means that we need to follow today's stocks for both direction. We don't need to say, okay, we're gapping down, let's go all in 1 minute after the market opens to short stocks. No, we should wait. We should see how the market behaves. Maybe we're going to see a gap and go, which will be great, right? Because red is always good. Green is good, but red is also good. And maybe we're going to see a gap close. Okay? Okay. So, just a second, guys. Okay, I'm going to stop my screen sharing for a second, but I'm going to talk about stocks. So the first candidate for today will be NRXP. NRXP, guys, this stock just released news about COVID-19 vaccine, something about treatment of the COVID-19. That's why NRXP is moving up sharply today. And we have CYTK, something about heart disease. So that should be interesting. Yeah, Conrad, Omnovia, Webinato are working on Meir screen sharing. So they asked me to close mine, which is great. So I will write down the symbols. My big movers for today will be NRXP, CYTK. Now let's talk about momentum stocks. We don't need the screen sharing for this. The only stock that you are familiar with is NUE. If you'll open the daily chart of NUE, you'll see a beautiful support on its daily chart. And maybe we're going to see it dropping today. NUE should be interesting to follow. Beautiful daily chart, just one of the prettiest I saw. And the 4 BLND, STVN, ERAS, and BFLY, all of them are fresh IPOs from Friday. That's why I'm following those. Okay, if you remember, the second day of an IPO is another IPO. Okay, the second day of an IPO is another IPO. And the first day of those IPOs was in Friday. So today is the second day. So we should follow BLND, STVN, ERAS, and BFLY. Now, most of the time, yeah, Hussein, I'm going to follow NUE for a short, but like I said earlier, we should see how the markets will behave for the first 5 minutes. And guys, the first few minutes, also in the IPOs, we should see high volume, low spreads, because sometimes the second day is no one is watching those stocks. So we should wait before we're going to trade those stocks. And let's talk about extended. So you can see that Meir posted his picks today as well, mRNA for a long. Okay, so extended stocks, mRNA, Moderna, I think it's the only green stock in my watch list. Let's see. Yeah, all the cruises as well. Yeah, I saw mRNA. No, now it's red. Okay, it was green for a while, and now it's red. So Moderna, maybe we're going to see continuation. Maybe we're going to test the 300 mark. You know, who knows with this crazy stock, Moderna, but it's still extremely extended, moved up 80 points in a week and a half. That means that maybe we're going to follow it for a short mRNA, and we're going to trade it carefully after what happened to me on Friday. So we have mRNA, we have Space, which I talked about. Guys, Space, after all, very good news. And then they said they're going to sell, I think, to issue another 500 million shares, I think. Or no, $500 million in shares. So I think that's why the stock dropped sharply. But yeah, I saw, Brian. You know, Brian, I wrote on Facebook, I couldn't handle this trade worse. Bad trade management on mRNA. My second trade moved down 6 points, but I closed it too soon. So, yeah, So we have mRNA, we have space, and guys, RBLX. RBLX, maybe today, after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red days in a row. Don't forget that this stock was one of the most, all Wall Street watched these new gaming stocks that issued and moved up sharply. And if you remember, we traded this stock above 100 just a few weeks ago. And now it's trading 75. So RBLX. And I took like 10 trades in RBLX. I think 4 of them were profitable and I lost in 6 of them. So I'm still green or maybe break even in RBLX, but we should trade it and follow it today for a long. The last 2 stocks will be Tesla. Tesla again, getting close to the 700 and fail. Getting closer to the 700 and fail. So, well, I think we're going to test the 700 someday, one day, like AMD in the 100. And the last stock will be triple D. Extremely extended for the downside. Edison, Webinator are working on our screen sharing right now. That's why there is no screen sharing, but I wrote all my picks here in the chat, so you can follow. I will write them again. Okay, big movers, momentum, and extended stocks. And that's it, guys. And again, I will say it again. It's also Monday, which always interesting to trade. It's also a big gap in the market. Okay, we are down. Let's see right now the S&P and the Qs. The S&P is down 1.3%. Nice. And the Qs is down almost 1%, 0.9. That means that I'm going to take my second target in SQQQ, 65 cents in the money. I posted it here in the room. I'm going to take my second partial in SQQQ. And that's it, traders. Trade carefully. Monday, big gap. We waited all over the weekend to trade, so don't be impulsive. Trade carefully, and let's hope for a green and profitable week, guys. So thank you for listening to my pre-market picks, and I'll see you in 10 minutes. Good luck.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Monday, start of the week and start of a down week as we're looking into the futures this morning. Down across the board, we're going to get into that and more. I want to welcome everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, StockTwits. Great to have everybody aboard with us as we start this brand new week, coming off of a really nice, profitable week last week. And we're going to see if we can get this thing rolling this week. It's going to be a down day today, but as a trader, you're going to be able to take advantage of that as we go forward in the week here. Lots of training this week. We've got a mentoring session on Thursday this week with Michael O'Revi, and we'll get you fired up for the day today. Good morning to everybody here in the room. And let's talk a little bit about the markets and where we've been and what's happening here. We got all kinds of specials happening here in the trading room, and more to come as we get into the final week of the month here of July coming right around the corner. Let's start with Asia this morning, where we saw the Asian markets in the overnight session all red. Nikkei down 350.34, Shanghai and China down just 0.18, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 514.90 points, down 1.84%. Everything in Asia down in the red. Europe, same thing. German DAX down 421. FTSE in the UK down 166.49. CAC 40 down 163.74. All 6 markets that we track globally are down this morning, and our pre-market futures here in the US of A, guess what? All 6 markets down globally. We're going to start off in the red this morning, and a little deeper than what we thought we would be this morning, as we've gotten worse throughout the morning. If you've been up and awake for any part of the morning now. You've seen everything go down, down, and down. Dow futures down 509, S&P futures down 52.5, and the NASDAQ futures down 134.75. We're going to trim 1% or greater off the markets this morning. Oil down $2.46, down 3.43%, and oil down and down and down. Gold this morning down $2.40, still at above 1800, 1812.60 per troy ounce, but all precious metals, silver, copper, platinum, and palladium down across the board. Well, what is happening out there? We're going to get a morning sell-off this morning, down over 500 points, and we're going to find out if, in fact, it is coronavirus, what is happening out there as the new strand starts to come. You take a look this morning at the transportation industry, airlines. You're looking at hotels. You're looking at cruise. All of them down across the board. So that is really, really tough here as we get into the week. Robinhood coming out as an IPO soon. They're starting their roadshow today. $35 billion IPO could be very, very big, Robinhood, and that could come later on this year as we start talking, or as we start moving into the second and third quarter of the year, or third and fourth quarter of the year as we get going here today. All right, that is it. So again, the big takeaway from this morning, you're going to have a down day, down, down, and down today. Futures red as we get going here this morning. So let's say good morning, everybody, and then let's get into some of these stocks and let's make a difference here this morning. As traders, you know, the market, all that we need is the volatility, and we do have that volatility here this morning as we get up and make it happen here. All right, good morning to Klaus and Victor. Good morning to you. Conrad, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning, and good morning, Steve B. Tedison, good morning to you, and good morning, Brian. Good morning to Tim and Scott S. Great name, and good morning to you, and good morning to Seth this morning as we get this Monday session started. Good morning, Taman, yep, in Amsterdam. Good morning to you. And good morning, Joe. Good morning, Regis. Yep, absolutely. Yogi, good morning to you. Okay, traders, before I forget, we've got a lot of specials going on right now. We do have the Crypto College coming up with Craig, and that is happening now. You can sign up until tomorrow for the Crypto College, and that's going to be happening. And then the special with the Clomex and the discounted packages right now, along with a commission free as we go through the day today. And we've got a good special announcement tomorrow coming up that we will announce in the morning time, and then we will be ready to rock and roll and for the week. So we got some good stuff coming, along with Michael Arevi teaching the mentoring class this week on Thursday. Okay. Let's get into a few stocks this morning. I do like this. Actually, like CPOP to the upside here, if you can believe this. This stock has been crushed down. It was a future or former IPO, but I'm going to post this here, and this is going to be CPOP over $8 this morning. CPOP long over $8 here this morning, and we'll post that for everybody. And then the RCL trade under 69. This is Royal Caribbean. This is the cruise industry, and obviously cruise and airlines this morning getting rocked here as we start this Monday morning. This is going to be short under $69 here this morning on RCL. And then last but not least, CCL, and this will be right here at 1960. CCL, the other cruise line here, under $19.60 here as we get this day going here on a Monday. Welcome to a Monday session here in the Tradenet Trading Room. Remember, you're going to have 3 sessions today. You're in the morning session right now, which Meir and I will lead you along with Yogi into the 11:30 hour, where Michael Arevi will take off for the lunch hour, and he'll guide you through lunch. I'll be back to take you all the way through the close today, through the end of the day. I appreciate everybody hanging in there with us here and getting ready for this beautiful day. So, all right, we've got all the stocks picked out. The other stocks I'm watching here this morning, the banking sector, BAC this morning. mRNA, if it closes the gap to run higher, we'll see. And then space to the downside, SPCE to the downside here this morning. Let's take a look at NKLA as Joe was talking about that. That looks good, 1340. It's not a big mover, but it is still a stock that I think trades to the downside. Hey, with us this morning, you've heard from Yogi each and every morning between 9:10 and 9:20. Yogi comes in here, starts the room up, ready to get focused on specific stocks. Thank you to Yogi for this morning. We've got Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team, here with us today, and also Craig Nehemiah, our leader for crypto. And you're going to hear from Craig here as we start going into these days here, and a little bit more about crypto, about the program, about the college. We just had Craig talk about that last week during the 11:30 hour. Danny is here, Danny Schwartz. Galia is here. We have translating between English and Russian each and every day, and also Antoine in the Spanish trading room. Clifton will have the link here. If you ever want to go over there and check it out, or if you speak Spanish or enjoy that, you can do that. Link over there, get into their room. Does a great job for us each and every day. Aggie LaFleur is here. She's posted her picks for the day, looking at NVAX long, SGOC, PSAC, and thank you for that, Aggie, this morning as we get this morning started. My trading partner, our leader, is going to be here momentarily. We've got 2 minutes before we get this day started, 2 minutes before we open the trading day, and we are ready to rock and roll today. Meir will be joining myself, leading us here through the morning session, and then he'll peel off. I'll take you through the rest of the day today. Should be one of those great trading days. We've got great volatility in the marketplace, and we are ready to rock and roll today. So join me here. Each and every day we get started again with 8:45 with Clifton, and then Yogi and myself here come in. Also, Aggie in her own private room each and every morning at 8:30, getting you acclimated to the trading platform, also taking live trades on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So awesome. Yogi, good morning to you. We are absolutely ready to go. I'm watching Space as well. Space now starting to inch higher now. If we take out 29 to the upside, could be a gap fill. We'll bring this down here. Let you take a look at it. I think it just punched through 29. Yep, it did. There we go. All right, traders, less than 1 minute before we get the day started. And I am ready to go. There we go. Just tighten up that space trade. Watch it. It just broke out 29. We'll see if it moves up towards here, pulls back maybe under 29. We can take it long through 29 as Yogi and Seth have been talking about here in the room this morning. All right. Let's get ready to rumble here. 30 seconds left. Let's have a wonderful day. Thank you to all of you on YouTube for joining us this morning. Meir is here this morning. Hey, partner.
Hi, traders. Hi, guys.
Happy Monday.
Thank you. Happy Monday, all.
Here comes the charts
traders.
for you.
Thank you.
Okay,
I hope it's fixed.
You're welcome.
As usual, I had some issues during market time, but I think they fixed it. Yeah, indeed. Okay.
Okay, traders, 3 seconds left. Here we go. Here's the opening bell. Let's have a great day today.
Okay. Good. Okay, guys. Thank you all for joining. As usual, we're looking for big movers. We've got the market gapping down today quite a bit. Nasdaq's down 1%, S&P is down 1.2%. It's a big gap down. Be careful on big gap downs. There's actually more pressure to the upside, at least at the beginning, and then maybe a continuation. Take a look at the daily. Markets are moving down from the highs. So based on the daily, we should come down.
mRNA closed the gap with one candle. Moving higher.
mRNA is one of the only stocks on my long list. Space came down quite a bit, but daily is a bit extended to the downside. NEO, on the other hand, could be interesting. Under 41.30, I'll post it. So in case NEO comes down,
TSLA,
could be interesting. So is TLRY under 13.30.
Watching the cruise lines this morning. RCL, CCL for possible shorts.
Okay, space could be shorted under 29.15. Watch space.
There's going to take a save short under 2550, SAVE.
Watch Tesla under 631. Tesla's close. I'm short Tesla. Oh, I missed space.
Wow.
Space happened at the same time.
Move on space. Quick move on space.
Yeah, that was a real quick one. I'm short Tesla. And I'm watching TLRY under 1330. It's close. Neo, I won't short it because it's the same idea as Tesla. Tesla's doing well. Getting ready for a partial in Tesla.
No trade on save, SAVE. Wow, look at Marna, mRNA. Wow.
Taking my partial now in Tesla. Took my partial in Tesla. Back to space. I don't usually do that, but on the pullback, I'm going to short it here. Under 29. Reshort space under 29. That is if it will come under 29. TLRY did not trigger. It's fine.
I'm going to take save 2560 instead of the 50 here. So save SAVE short under 2560. It's a little bit, $26 stop.
INTC under 5430, it's close. INTC, Intel.
No trade on save, yeah.
Short INTC. It's not a big mover.
Okay, 9 cents to go on save. SAVE going to be shorting at 2560 on the short side, 2560.
Watch BA. BA under 210.20. It's close.
Space pre-market was down 8%. Now it's almost closing the gap.
That's what I was worried about, space. I was worried about the fact that the daily is too extended to the downside. Is it? Hold on, I'm not sure. Yeah, it is. So this could be a pullback day.
Yeah, it could very well be. I'm looking to still get into it short, 2560.
I'm thinking the same, Scott.
Yep. But if it wants to close the gap, it's going to close the gap. That's fine. That's why you're a trader, so we don't have to work with that.
I'm going to short
mRNA.
it on the 29.50 if it comes down. Watch Boeing. I'm short Boeing. BA. For the rest of my quantity in Tesla, stop is going to be over 635. And I will short space under 2950 with a stop over the highs. When it's moving. S&P direction is unknown.
No trade on save yet. Still looking here. Space has closed the gap now. 30.20. Wow.
ZM is looking good for a short. But I'm too
Look
busy
at
here.
PDD also. See
What
PDD.
space? I'm about to short it. Short space.
The traders save. I am short the save trade. SAVE short.
I'm going to put a hard stop in Tesla now over 634. Just because I want to free my charts here.
Okay, traders, I am going to post ALF.
I'm going to short ZM under 350. Oh, it's spready, too spready. I like it, but I won't do it. It's too spready. Space is moving nicely. I'm just not sure if it reached my target or not. ZM is just too spready. Boeing is moving, just reached 1 point. Getting ready for partial in Boeing. BA. Trying to get a little bit more out of space because its V-shaped formation is very nice for a continuation. The market is holding to the lows, but did not break down under the lows. I think a breakdown under the lows should be a nice opportunity for some more continuation. Boeing definitely reached my target now, taking my partial in Boeing, 1 point. Did not take my partial in space, although I could have easily done so. Intel is at the lows, it's not a big mover, I did not expect too much. But I won't see it under 54. Oh, space.
Looking good.
Oh,
Looking good.
space, oh, space, oh, space. Thank you, Scott, for pointing this one out. Taking my partial here. I'm doing well.
Okay, traders. Also, 68.70 on RCL, 68.70 short RCL. And save is really happening for us now. 68.70. There we go. Partial is going to be about 25.30 or so on save, SAVE. Watch RCL for the entry here.
Unbelievable the way Marner's moving higher.
Yep.
Barak crashed down. The S&P just moved under the lows, not much, just touched under. Don't know if there's going to be a continuation for that. But the worst news, really the worst news, my espresso is Over. What am I going to do without it? No.
Okay, traders, right here on RCL, we'll be taking the partial on RCL. And just taking 40 cents off, but that's really, really good, I think, for the partial here on, I'm sorry, on SAVE, S-A-V-E, traders. Sorry about that, S-A-V-E.
I don't know what Mana's going to do next, really, Ethan. I don't know. I mean, definitely uptrending beautifully. Oh, look at Boeing. That's a nice Boeing crash, isn't it? Want to reduce some more size? Reduced.
I did. Okay, traders, watch RCL for the partial here. Again, entry on RCL 68.70, going to take a partial here right around 68.40, just giving us about 30 cents or so to start. We're going to stick with this trade.
Intel. Will I have one loser today? Oh, the Nasdaq is over the highs. The S&P is recovering as well. Okay, be really careful now with shorts if you're shorting anything, because this could be the point where the market tries to move in the direction, not likely will close, but in the direction of closing the gap. I'm not going to let Intel move much. Stop is going to be over 54.50. I'm going to have a 20-cent loser there. I'm out of Intel. Got a 20-cent loser. That's the whole idea of trading. Traders, keep your losers small, your winners, let them wide. Space stop is going to be over 29.70. Now that the market's moving higher, I don't really trust it to continue. And I did reduce my Boeing size, and actually didn't take a look at Tesla. I have a hard stop in Tesla.
There's 10 cents now, RCL. 10 more.
My new Tesla stop is going to be over 631. Now that the market's moving higher, there's no reason to give it more space. Cent over 631. It's likely to get stopped now. There's no reason to give Boeing a chance to move higher as well. So Boeing stop is going to be over 209, which is very, very close. Using much tighter stops now when I see the market moving higher. There's no reason to give it space. Tesla is out. Boeing, last quantity over 209 will be out. Space, it's very close to my stop. Did it reach it? No. Over 29.70, I'm going to stop it. You can clearly start thinking about going long now when the market's moving higher. I don't have any candidate yet. Out of space. Tesla's out. Boeing still holding for some reason. Nasdaq is clearly over the highs now. I had two long candidates today, pre-market time. The ones I posted is NVAX and mRNA. So take a look at both of them. I don't know if they're the only stocks that are moving higher, maybe. TON, NVIDIA, okay, I'll take a look.
69.50 on the RCL trade. Well, I'll cover the final portion here with a loss on the second half if that happens. If not, I'm going to stick with the trade to the downside.
Yeah, NVIDIA is extremely strong. Boeing's approaching my stop over 209. Space is moving to a new high. This is crazy, really. What a volatility. I guess we were just lucky in space, weren't we, Scott? S&P seems to be failing. Getting close to the lows again. And Boeing is not really looking for a pullback. In fact, moving to a new low now. Just about to get 2 points there. It's the only trade I've got open right now. Boeing. But tell you what, if the S&P is going to fail, the Nasdaq is likely to do so. And space is likely to look for a new low. But you know what? It's all over the place. I don't want to trade it anymore. It's possible that I was just lucky there. What's that? Yeah.
Wow, look at mRNA, just unbelievable. Still sticking there with RCL traders. Space trade, Meir has closed the gap now, up to that 30.20.
Yeah, I'm just watching it and it's unbelievable what this stock did. S&P is returning to the lows, traders. We've got some big pressure to the downside, I guess. Space is rocking. Well, that's a pullback day, definitely a pullback day. If you take a look at the daily of space, you'll see that came down recently quite a lot. And again, it's not likely that it will continue today. Don't think. I believe we shouldn't think about going long. Probably not the best idea.
Okay, guys, I'm still in Tesla. Now we can place our stop loss.
CYTK is looking interesting. The stock is up 60%. The S&P just moved to a new low. Traders, the S&P is at a new low. We should be, again, looking for shorts. Everything that is going up now is likely just to bump its head at the highs. Not likely to continue with the market is looking for a new low. It's quite aggressive.
I'm about to short mRNA, shorting, Moderna. Stop loss will be at the high of the day.
Yogi is feeling brave.
Yeah, the daily chart, this is just crazy. 100 points in 2 weeks. I mean, come on. And I'm about to take ASTR, guys. This is a new IPO, and actually the name is Astra Space. You can see what's going on with space. And it's extended on its daily chart. So ASTR, but 920. Yeah.
I'm thinking about NEO under 41 traders. I'm posting it, and I think I will take it because the market continues down and NEO is extremely weak today. Yeah, I will take NEO now. Short NEO. I could do the same with Tesla, another trade. Actually, why won't I? 627.50. Market's coming down. No, I stick to NEO. It's over trading.
Tesla.
It's over trading.
You want me to buy you a t-shirt,
short
Meir?
side.
Over trading?
3 points in Boeing.
Traders, I am long the ALF trade. Those of you that were, yep. Hannon, I don't think so. I mean, I think we're going to see, I'm looking for about 40 cents, maybe 50 on the ALF trade here at 10. I just got into it as it broke through there. Those of you that are in the save trade,
hey guys, mRNA.
Going to come out of 200 more shares here at 25, at $25.
Okay, so the Nasdaq joined the S&P. Both of them are coming down now. The S&P currently is down almost 1.6%. Nasdaq 1.2. Boeing continues to come down. I don't see much movement in NEO, but since the market's coming down, it's likely to continue.
4 points almost,
Tesla's...
mRNA.
Nice, Yogi.
Pick the top right off of there, Yogi.
It's going to break the 96.50. Yeah, it's going to break the 96.50 and then, come on.
NKLA, let's see. I don't get the charge from NKLA for some reason.
Still full share size in Moderna, hoping it's not a reversal. I'm waiting after in Friday. I took my first target way too soon.
I think I have an issue with the platform. You too? Yeah.
The RCL doing it now, finally gonna take out this 68, and we are cruising this morning, looking great. RCL, SAVE had space this morning, now in ALF, looking for 1040 on ALF. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Ooh, okay. RCL, keep rolling. Save towards the bottom of the day now, too.
mRNA, watching the 300 mark again.
Okay, we do have a problem with the charts now. Colmex is on it, taking care of it. Hopefully it's going to be resolved soon, but they are aware. What's the price of NEO now, Scott?
NIO, we're at what, 4088, 4087, 4090,
Okay, that's good.
below 41.
I think the platform is probably back, I'm not sure.
Checking the 300 mark again. So that was just a retest.
$10.40. Those of you that are in the trade on ELF, $10.40 is the target here.
Oh, mRNA. I was up more than 1-to-1, waited for too long. Yeah, nice reversal on the VWAP. mRNA doesn't care about the markets.
Yeah, platform is out now. Yeah, working with it. I hope it's going to be solved soon. Yes, of course.
Absolutely, Yara. Yep.
Where's NEO now, Scott?
NEO right now, 40.62, 40.62, and sinking. Big red candle down.
That's good.
Okay, both the Qs
Orders should be executed. If you have orders, then they should be executed. If they're not executed, you can clearly, you should be contacting Colmex and ask them to execute it at the price that you set them. So if you have any open orders in the system, like stop orders, if they're not executed for some reason, contact Colmex, ask them to execute it at the price that you set up, because the price that you set up should be recorded in the system, in the log of the system, and therefore you can clearly ask them to accept the price that you set the stopping.
NEO is still hovering at that 40-60 area. Because right now, if you've taken partials on SAVE, on RCL, even on NEO, things are still running in the downward direction on these stocks, which is good. And market right now, the market, the SPY at the low of the day and breaking lower right now.
What's the price on Tesla now, Scott?
Tesla right now is
624.
Yeah. 624 and sinking, 62370. Big red candle down. 62370. Thank you, Gabe. RCL right now just bounced off the bottom here, 6770. 6770, Joseph. SPY still sinking.
Guys, although the Qs and the S&P are moving down sharply, ASTR 920, I still have an order since the market opened. I'm still in mRNA, thinking to reduce right now. Get close to my entry. Well, sometimes, Robert, it's for the best. Let's see.
Yeah, now 302 on mRNA. What a move.
Okay, the S&P with a small green candle, the cues with 2 green candles. Maybe we'll bounce a bit.
Scott, do you want to share your charts meanwhile?
I will. Let me know when you get back on and change them out. Put Neo down here for you.
Okay, helpful.
Wow, space. What a huge move today in space.
Yep. We were short that stock and made money on space.
Yeah.
And now it's reversed.
Guys, ASTR getting close to 920.
Still in the ELF trade, ALF. I think $31, Joe. It's got strength. It's closed the gap, running higher. Those of you that are not in the ALF trade and are able to trade, it's coming back up to $10. Could be a good solid entry. Whole number, round number 10.
Wow, Tesla is crashing today. It's going to test the 620 soon. The Q is aiming lower again, also the S&P. It's NUE. Yeah, look interesting, Jimmy.
Target's still $10.40 on ALF traders, ALF.
Yeah, of course, Johnny, I am stuck as well.
Yeah, INTC, let's see. 54.40, 54.35. Welcome, Steve.
Working on it. They told me that they found the problem, but I don't see it now. I don't see it.
ALF just hovering at 10 traders. Nothing else going on. Save at the bottom here. I'm going to take off 100 more shares here as we start to approach that.
I mean, I knew space will bounce today. Talked about a pre-market, but how can you trade it? Where can you take it? Well, maybe above 30.80. Where is Seth? Both of us said that we're going to see space moving higher today, but both of us missed it. Just all over the place. Yeah, I'm not in the space today. Wow, the S&P continuing to move lower. We're approaching the lows in the S&P. The Qs is also weak today. Let's see, Apple. Apple right now, 140, 180. Okay, now the market's bouncing. No, they aren't. The S&P moved to a new low.
Okay, we're still working on it.
I don't have any answers right now. They're on it. I think they know the problem, but it's not solved yet.
So the Qs is bear flagging. The S&P broke the lows. Guys, we're having a red day. The S&P approaching the 2% drop right now. The Qs is 1.4%. ALF, let's see ALF. ALF price right now, 10. The ask is 10, the bid is 9.91. So hoping it will bounce.
We're hovering right at that $10 range there on ALF.
Nice drop, NUE.
I think my platform is up.
Over 88.50.
Okay, I think I'm in game. Yeah, back. Meir didn't do much.
$10.40 on ALF, and traders, I am out of all of my save trade, SAVE, finished with the trade. Those of you that were also joining me in the RCL trade, I have come out of that trade as well. So I am flat, except for the ALF trade.
Guys, if you have any issues with charts, click refresh. It should fill in all the blanks. Market's bouncing, but I would not say strong, not yet. Possibly gonna get stronger, but not for now. My new stop in Boeing is going to be over 207.
Guys, ASTR 920. Tested this level like 4 times already.
Wow, space just not giving it up at all. There's 19 cents on the ALF trade, and this trade is working out pretty nicely for us still. Not a ton of volume right now, but not bad. SPY, small bounce off the 423 here on the SPY. See if we could turn this into a great ALF trade.
Okay, I took STVN for a long. So what is this candle? Beautiful trade in Peloton that Danny posted. ASTR 920.
$0.16 to go on ALF. 16 cents to go. Yep, Peloton's still going. Just took out 116 as well. Very nice. It's a big $2 move on that trade that Danny's posted here. Just a great, great trade. OCGN. Ethan, let me take a look at OCGN.
Not going to give Neo too much space. Just in case it goes the wrong way, I'm going to stop it over 41.25. So just 25 stop loss in 25 cents stop loss in Neo. In case we come to that point, it's still holding to green territory, but it's playing in between green and red. So I'm not sure about that, but I am in the right direction. I mean, the market's coming down so far. So if that's going to continue, should be fine. If not, 25 cents stop loss. mRNA just touched a new high. Unstoppable.
Although I stopped out in Tesla and I stopped out in mRNA and STVN looks weird, I'm still going to take this ASTR trade. I think above 920, it will move higher. The market moved down sharply, ASTR moved sideways, extended down on its daily chart. Okay, ASTR, touching my trigger, come on, 920. Yeah, that missed the space, but we knew that space will bounce today.
I like the way that CPE looks, but the volume is not that great and it has like 10 cents spread, so but if you are looking for a short trade, you can consider CPE. I won't take it myself. I already have 5 different trades and it's a bit spready. I mean, 7 cents, 8 cents, 10 cents for $37 stock. I won't take it, but I do like the way it looks, and the daily also looking very nice for a short.
Now we can see that the QC is bouncing, moved up 1 point from the lows.
I'm about to close NEO. Closed. Look at the 25 cents, maybe a bit more. Stop in NEO. I'm out.
DraftKings, DKMG. Yeah, DKNG over that 43.79. Seth, also, that's the full gap closure. And on its way higher, maybe to 44 and beyond. We'll see.
Come on, ASTR. 8 times already, 920. Probably will be my last trade for today.
NEO's starting to run now, too. Well, that 43.79, I'm going to come into the trade. DKNG follows Seth into the trade here. 43.79 entry. That's yesterday or Friday's close. 4379 entry. DKNG posted here in the room. There we go. And here comes. And getting into it long, getting into it at the break of Friday's close. Only the break of the close if we get it. Stop loss 43.
Okay, I will close STVN. I thought it will explode above 19. Spiked up. Closing it right now with small loss. Still waiting for ASTR.
think the market is trending lower and keeps trending lower. Scott, can I take over the charts?
You can. Yep. Here they come. Okay, those of you that are in the DKNG trade, I'm going to add over 44. Add over 44. See if we can get this to move now. DKNG long as posted.
Traders, I'm done trading for the day. I'm up 15 grand, a little bit more than that, because I still have some size in Boeing, which is coming down. And it's over 4 points, so I'm doing well for the day. As you can see, I've got 3 winners, 2 losers, but my losers are relatively very, very small. That's how a trader account should look like. Bigger winners, smaller losers. So I really did well today. I want to talk a little bit about the space trade, which is kind of interesting. You know, I've been asked why I took the short trade, and the answer is very simple. Scott made me do that. Not really. I mean, it was he came out with the idea, but let's talk a little bit about it. Space was a candidate for short to start with today because it came down quite a bit. It was down like 5 or 6%, and it looked like it's likely to come down. I mean, technically speaking. But then I took a look at the daily. I'm not sure I really liked it for short because look at the daily. It came down way too much and could have a pullback day. When you look at the chart on the daily that is so much extended, you need to think about the fact that it could be a pullback day and that there will be some pressure for the upside. So some people like to buy stocks when they're down. Some people like to buy falling knives. Some people like to take the risk. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that, but some people do. So that was the downside about taking the space short idea. But one of the reasons Scott posted it is because the stock was weak. It came all the way up. It almost closed the gap. It did not close the gap. It doesn't have to be exactly accurate, but always remember when a stock is moving up and closing the gap and without market support, because the market did not move up as strong as space did. But when it does move up and closes the gap and the market continues to come down, or you think the market should continue to come down, and then once it closed the gap, you need to think about a restart or reset. Just think about the fact that if the stock moved higher in order to close the gap, it means nothing about its trend. Although it did prove to us that it wants to continue higher, but at that point, it proves nothing because it only moved up to close the gap. And then once it started coming down, it was a valid short. It was clearly a valid short. 2 reasons for that. One is the market direction. The market was coming down. Second, it moved up and closed the gap. The third, the downside about this is the fact that, of course, the daily was too extended to the downside. So it really chose to move higher, but at that point, it was the right decision to make. I mean, we made money from this trade. It came down under the lows. It could have continued. I don't know what happened. I don't know why people all of a sudden decided that they want to buy space. They did. Maybe, again, it's daily. I don't mess around thinking about what people think and why did I do that. Well, I do think about it, but whatever. That's why we're traders. We took it as long as it came down. I had my 1-to-1 risk-reward ratio, as you can see, entry around here, stop loss around the highs, and then the target was again around here. It's where I took my partial. And, well, it chose to change direction, so you move out. That's it. So I had the space trade today, which worked out fine. I had the Boeing trade. As you can see, it keeps coming down. Tesla did very well. It is downtrending. I had a small loser in NEO and a small loser in Intel. And it's a great start for the trading week. And I hope you guys are doing the same, and I hope you enjoy trading today. So if you're on YouTube and like to give us a thumb up, we will really appreciate it. It helps more people like you find this channel. That's how the YouTube engine works.
Before you go, let me ask you a quick question here. You had talked about, like, we all have this in the back of our mind, and every trader says the same thing. Hey, I want to keep my profits high. I want to keep my losses low. That leads me to more winning trades, less losing trades. But what do you tell the person now that's just starting out that says to you, Meir, you know what, I'm having trouble right now with keeping my losses smaller than my winning trades. And, you know, I think I'm doing a good job with my stop losses, but I'm entering them in the system. I'm trying to be a good trader, but yet my losses are more than my winning. And so how do you kind of get over the hump, so to speak? And it's hard, right? It's one of those questions where you sit there and say, well, a couple different ways you can do it, but what do you tell that new trader that says, hey, I really want to get profitable, Meir, but I'm, you know, my losing trades are more than my winning trades, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Well, let's just say that we all start this way. I mean, I'm sure it happened to you when you started out as a trader, Scott. It happened to me. It's a common thing. I dare say everyone has it. Everyone goes through this phase. So it's a phase, if you're going through this phase, you're not the only one. Everyone goes through this phase. And the reason for that, there's several reasons for that. It's you know, it's just your mind playing tricks on you. It has nothing to do with technical trading. It's just the fact that you accept you refuse to accept small losers, and maybe you're stuck right now with NEO moving higher because you just couldn't accept the loss. And on the other hand, it's very common, again, that you just don't let your winners ride long enough. And again, it's very, very common. And, you know, in time, it changes. It just changes in time. It just, you know, it's something that you grow into this, and you just come to the point where you just let your winners run more because you believe in yourself a little bit more, and you become a better trader, and then you believe in yourself a little bit more, and then you're okay with stopping your losses short because you realize that it's just not going the right way, and you don't double down your losses, and you have several rules. You know, if you just come out with several rules, like you have a stop loss, I mean, respect your stop loss and things like that, simple things. But, you know, it still is very hard, and everybody goes through this phase, and it's just a part of the game.
Yeah, I think easier said than done. You know, you just have to. You know, I've found when I teach and mentor to people all across the world, I say the same thing. I said, one of my skeletons in the closet was not being able to push that button, Meir, to get out of the trade. I always thought the trade would bounce back, and I wouldn't adhere to the stop loss, and it just got out of control, and you start to lose and lose and lose. But like Meir says, traders, the better you can push that button, the more you can stick to your trading plan, the better off you're going to be, really. So
yeah, and that's also one of the reasons why people are having these huge daily losses. I mean, you're probably aware that, you know what, that's just one of the problems. Another problem is, of course, when you do well, you get well, you become a better trader, but then you have this huge losing days when all of a sudden you just ride the stock way too long, losing trade, of course, and then you double down on your losses, and then you double down again because you refuse to accept the loss, and you come to the point where you have a day that takes out all your profits. I mean, all your hard-earned profits in the last, 2 months could be gone in just one trade. And I'm sure it happens to you. It happened to me many times when I started trading. Even after a year or so, I would have had a time where I would do well for 1 or 2 months, and then comes just one day. I mean, didn't it happen to you? Yeah, I'm sure it did. I mean, everybody goes through this phase. You believe in a stock that is going to come back. We say that traders say that stocks don't always come back. I mean, the only ones that really come back are parents to children who got lost in the mall. Stocks don't always come back, but some people, they double down on their losses, and they add huge size, and they they just watch the stock going the wrong way, and they start praying, please, please, please come back. I promise I'm going to stop smoking, and stuff like that. And sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. And some people think that doubling down on stocks is something that is useful, that is really working for them, but that you only need one big loser in order to get out of the game. Just one big loser. You need to have rules. You need to have discipline. Trading is all about discipline. It's all about rules. Just think about it. If I would ask a monkey to trade, what would be the success rate of the monkey? If I would tell the monkey just click on the button, what would be the success rate of the monkey? I'll tell the monkey click the button, long or short, and I'll take you out of the trade after 10 minutes. 10 minutes afterwards, I close the trade. What would be the success rate of the monkey? What do you think? What's your number? Linda says 50-50. You agree? I mean, a monkey is just clicking the buttons, right? Going long, going short. And 10 minutes afterwards, trade is closed. Right? Yeah. Thank you. 50%. If you're a new trader, what's your success rate? I guess less than 50. Seriously, you're not doing as good as the monkey. Think about that, right? You're not doing as good as the monkey. The monkey does better. How come? Yeah, think about it. It's your mind. Your mind's playing tricks on you. And you will go through this phase. You will go through this phase. And at some point, you'll do better than the monkey. I promise you.
Yep. I'll tell you what, some good thoughts there, Meir, and appreciate you hanging in there with us and answering that. And to start the week, partner, 15 grand on a Monday, not too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah.
Help you pay for some fuel.
You know what, Scott? I was stopping myself from saying this. Everything I think now is like, okay, 15 grand. I can fill up the tanks.
Yeah. That puts pressure on. It puts pressure on you now. Before you didn't have pressure. You didn't know what it was like to spend 15 grand for a tank of fuel. Now you do. Now you just can't. You can't come in here and just have a $2,500 day, because that might fill up the car, but that's certainly not going to do anything for the boat.
Right. When we were sailing, I found out that if you sail like in a speed of 9 knots, which is nice. A knot is, if you're wondering, it's approximately 1.8 kilometers. If you're into the kilometer world, but in nautical miles is 1.8 kilometers. So knot is a nautical mile. So we were doing 9 knots, and fuel consumption at 9 knots was approximately 40 liters per hour, which is a little bit less than 10 gallons, Scott, like 9 gallons.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's say you double the speed, it goes up to 180 liters per hour. 180 if you just double the speed. So theoretically, it should have been like, let's say, 80 liters per hour, like, let's say 20 gallons. Sorry, 20 gallons, but it was like 5 times more than that also. So
you just have to make sure everybody likes going about, you just have to make sure everybody likes traveling at about 9, because that's good fuel burn, save you the most money, and everybody's.
It's, I mean, you do like 3 hours ride and you pay like, I don't know, 30 gallons, and then or 120 liters, which is like, let's say 160 euros. But if you do that, the same thing with higher speed, I mean, you get faster, but you pay like 5 times as much as that, which is crazy. So I don't think my captain liked it. So though he likes to, speed to the next port, have his espresso somewhere, but. Anyway, I learned about saving fuel. Okay, then. See you tomorrow, traders. Enjoy.
See you tomorrow, Meir. Have a great evening tonight.
Bye, Meir. Thank you.
Bye.
Guys, ASTR, he said I'm going to take full share size, normal risk, touched the 920 8 times. Now we moved up 27 cents. Let's see how it will handle with the 950, but it really helped me today. And I posted UEC for a swing above 2. And the company name is Uranium Energy Corp. So, how are you today, Scott? You're green today?
Doing great, Yogi. Yeah, doing very good. In fact, bright green, huge trade now on DKNG. And traders, I got to tell you, I really was a little apprehensive to take the trade as, when I look at DKNG, I'm saying to myself, hey, okay, it's going to close the gap, but how much higher can it go? How much higher can it really go? Then you click to the daily. You see to yourself, this thing could go to $50. Look at this. It could close the gap all the way up to that big round number 50. So as I do that, I looked at this DKNG trade. I said, you know what? Why not? Let's take it at the breakout. I love the breakout of the previous day's close. On my charts, that's with the dotted yellow line. But I like that setup, and it really worked out real well for this DKNG trade. So I'm not going to complain, Yogi. Meir had a really nice Monday. I've got one started here, very green, and we'll keep it rolling. Still in the ALF trade, ALF, I'm looking for another 20 cents. Not bad, not bad. All of you guys, all on YouTube, how are you doing this morning? All the YouTubers out there, social media. Traders, each and every day, we've got thousands of people that join us daily trading with us here in the Tradenet trading room. And if you want to come into this room, if you're looking in on the outside saying, well, there's a delay and, I'm not too sure what, that I want to come in. We've got great specials right now, plus the fact that we're getting into cryptocurrency. We're going to be trading that. We're going to be going to the university with Craig Nehemiah, and he's going to be starting to post some of his trades, and it's really, really good. So those of you that are on YouTube, let me know how you're doing this morning. Alex, doing a great day sitting in the beach, enjoying trading. That's what I love. Charlie, crawling out of the red, slowly but surely. Good for you. That's great. That's great. And not every day is going to be a green day. Not every day is going to be perfect day. But you know what? We've got to keep those losses at a minimum. Stretch out, reach out for profits, and continue doing what we're doing. So it's a labor of love. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint. It's something that you have to really focus in on each and every day. We're here to help you. We've got a great discount program. We've got more to announce this week, and we've got the mentoring session this week with Michael Revi. He'll be taking care and on the airways this week on Thursday at 3:15. Usually about 45 minutes, take you to the 4 o'clock to the top of the hour to the close of the market. So you get done trading a little bit early, learn a little bit from Michael, and you continue to learn each and every day. And we sure do appreciate you joining us. Yep. Zahir says on YouTube, thank you to Danny for the Peloton trade. Took him green. Mark McFadden, green. Great to see everybody. Those of you that are on YouTube joining us today, make sure you hit that like button. We sure do appreciate it. Thank you, Moshe.
Just took my first target, ASTR 949. That helps me. That's nice.
Well, Yogi, how was the big birthday celebration yesterday? I was waiting for some pictures or video or anything.
No, nothing special. It's a normal day.
Low key, right? That's when you know you're getting old. No big party. Yeah. No big party, no big presents, just another day in the life of thankful to be here, thankful to be alive, doing what you love.
Exactly right. Guys, mRNA. Took me one risk unit today, now approaching again the 300. Stopped out. Actually, I shorted it, stayed in this trade longer than my stop loss, and then I stopped out when it tested my stop loss again. Extremely extended, but extremely volatile. So I think I will not trade it again today. Well, Scott, looking good, and RXP above 12, but already triggered. So good luck.
Yeah.
Markets aiming lower again.
If there's anything under 44, I'll come out of the DKNG trade. And remember, traders, you are in the morning session right now. If those of you that are new joining us or on YouTube or on any of the other social media platforms, 11 o'clock or 11:30, Michael will come in today and take you over for lunch, a couple hours there. Then we'll be back, take you all the way through the close today till the 4 o'clock bell. I think I looked at NRXP this morning and it was not tradable. It was on my stock list. Yeah, it's not tradable.
Moving from chart to chart right now, looking for my next trade. Looking about PATH, path. No spread. Not too volatile right now. Oh, mRNA, I knew you. Tomorrow, I'll trade you again. Yeah, I saw a set. I closed it. RDLX is interesting.
Traders, one thing I did want to say is, sometimes you can get, I guess a little, I personally get happy when Meir makes a bunch of money, whether it's $1 million or 15,000 or whatever. But some of you out there can get discouraged and say to yourself, "Wow, this person's making 15 grand, or this person's making 4 grand, or and I'm only making $50." Well, let me tell you something. Everybody starts at a different level in their trading, and it's important to know that you have to stay focused in your just in your own world. And if it's making $50 a day, $30 a day, whatever it is, 300, 3,000, 30,000, wherever you're at in your journey, trust me, you have to just stay within your lane. And if that's $30 a day, $50 a day, that's great. You can always add to the number of shares as you start to increase your profitability. So start low, start slow, build up those profitable days, and then start to make the transition into higher share size and the number of shares and the dollar profit wise, you'll start to make a heck of a lot more. But don't get discouraged with people making a ton more money than you or losing a ton more money than you. You know, do your own thing, stay solid, okay, and count the number of green days each month. And when you get to have more green days than red days, then make the transition into more shares and make more. That's right, Sal. Nobody else is paying your electrical bill, my friend. Just
Okay, now my stop loss in ASTR will be 919 under my entry point. Moving on IPOs right now, waiting to see if there is anything interesting to swing. Still following EPS, HEPS. Talked about it in my swing video. Daily chart look interesting, high volume, even though the IPO was 1 month ago, 3 weeks ago. So HEPS, STVN, maybe I'll take it for a swing above yesterday high, which is 1970. Okay, now the market, after a roll down from the VWAP, moving higher. Guys, any last trades? Well, feeling the gap will be difficult. In the Qs, it's 4 points. In the S&P, that will be 6 points, 5 points. I don't think we'll close the gap. Yeah, Neo bouncing hard today.
Traders still in the DraftKings trade, and I think we're going to see 45 here. I wouldn't be surprised if we started to launch now and break out of this high. If you can see where my pointer is on this chart here, you see this high right here, 44.70, right there. Watch that, because that could either be an add point if you're still in the trade, or to take a fresh trade and target $45 here. Let's watch and wait.
Yeah, I'm just watching it. Triple D right now. Thinking intraday move. And actually we missed it above 25.90. Nice entry. Well, I'm still going to follow it. Triple D. Just watched it in my watch list today. Actually, DDD, RBLX, and Space, all of them jump as I assume they will, but mRNA moved higher. That's the only trade I took. Let's see, RUN. Wow, beautiful daily chart. Pretty extended right now, intraday. I'll wait for a small pullback. But who knows, Brian, if now the Qs and the S&P will jump, and they can easily jump 1 point above, that can affect all the stocks that we're watching, even stocks that are not related to the indices, like RBLX, for example. I'm watching RBLX for a pullback. I'm watching Triple D for a pullback. Yeah, Danny's killing it today. Wow, Chewy, Danny, what happened there? Wow.
Let's put that Chewy on here. Really quite a story for the day,
Also Peloton. Danny nailed it today. Beautiful daily chart of Peloton, Danny. Wow, how it's not in my extended watch list today. Okay, here comes the jumps in the markets. All the S&P and the Qs with a big green candle. RBLX. Missed it. mRNA for a long. No, I can't take such an extended chart for a long, but that might work. Because today's high is 306. That means that maybe we'll test it, but this is like 6 points from here. Actually, when I'm watching mRNA, I'm thinking about another short, but I'm not going to take it. And the Qs continue with a green candle. Let's see AMC. Yeah, the meme stocks are moving up today. Yeah. Let's see GME. Every few days, Alfred, right? Yeah, Seth, I think, I'm standing behind my trade in mRNA, and I didn't wait like NVDA because it's mRNA. So stopped out after a small pullback. And I'm still going to wait for the red day, because when it's such an extended chart, you know that you're going to see a pullback, right? So not today, next time.
Yeah, got you this time. That's right.
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael.
Michael, good morning
Sounds
to
great.
you. How was your morning session, my friend?
Tough. I had so many swing trades to deal with this, volatility, and the long trades suffered, the short trades thrived, and we're looking like we're going back in time exactly 1 year. Peloton is making a run for it. Basically COVID and Moderna and Novavax. Basically, all the winners from a year ago are making a big comeback.
Yeah, how about that Chewy trade today? That is just unbelievable.
Which one, Scott?
Chewy, CHWY. It's
No,
on the
Chewy
screen
was
now
also
here.
strong. Chewy was strong during COVID. Yeah.
Yeah.
But probably the best day for Chewy this year. I don't know how Chewy is suddenly. I know it was a COVID trade, but as you can see, probably dog food is thriving, and maybe they have a strong internet presence. I guess Let's watch MOXC.
Or Michael will take over the session. ASTR helped me today. I'm still red though because mRNA, STVN, and Tesla STVN bounce above 19. And I think that's it for me today. Maybe I will come back later to close the day with Scott. And that's it for me today. Michael, good luck. It's a challenging day, but volatile. So maybe you'll find good trades. And guys, ASTR, I will place a limit 970 to sell my second partial. And I'll see you all later. Bye. Traders, Michael, good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Take
Yogi.
care. Well, Michael, you've been talking about it for a few weeks now about, the market correcting and the market coming back down. Today's the start of it. I wonder if it'll be a one-day wonder or if we're in for it for the week. That's the first thing. And then secondly, traders, on the ALF trade, I have come out of the trade as per my message here in target, 1040, out 3/4 of the trade, got 40 cents on the trade, and just going to be humble and take some profit off. So, Michael, what do you think?
Which one, Scott? I couldn't hear.
No, what I was saying is you were talking about before about the market needing to correct, needing to come back down. And I was
Actually,
saying
it was about time. I wouldn't guess that it's going to be COVID that is going to bring down the market. COVID had wasn't actually in my. I was thinking the Fed is going to bring down the market. Maybe bank earnings. Actually, COVID is going to be around for maybe another month, 2, 3, maybe more. We never took it into account a year ago before the big drop. I mean, the drop today is a minor, not even a minor correction. It's a small pullback. The good news for long traders is that the range today is very, very small. I mean, nobody's panicking, obviously. AMD is very strong. Semiconductors are very strong. That's why the Qs are stronger than the SPY. We have the Qs down only 0.8%, the SPY down 1.5%. UVXY, that's going to be interesting, UVXY. Yeah, if the market will continue higher, UVXY and all the derivatives will trade lower. Wow, actually, the first day for UVXY now in a while. Looks like a hammer on the daily chart. At this point, actually, Alfred, to me, it looks like a reversal higher is possible. The VWAP is nearly $1 above. So there's room for UVXY to move. The SPY is exactly at the VWAP. Those who asked me about MOXC, looks great for a move higher, but volume is very, very low. This is a momentum mover. Yeah, that's the question. What's going to happen up there at 26.31? That's the crucial play. That's a trade that went for many, many dollars. I don't know if 2 or 3 a couple of days ago. Was it I don't remember when actually. A bit risky. I will take the stop loss to the VWAP. That's 26 or the VWAP.
Which one, Michael?
Keep in mind, guys.
MOXC.
MOXC. We traded it last week for a very, very strong move. The stock is very volatile, and as you can see, guys, take a look, guys, at the level to the huge seller at 26.31. 26.31. How many? A lot of shares. I think 300,000 shares showing. So we'll need to grow up in volume and break. Yeah, that's 178. Yeah, 350. Yeah, you're right. Nearly 400,000 shares at I'm looking for long trades right now. The market is moving higher. No panic on the move lower. It basically moved lower maybe for 20 minutes, and that's it. A very strong mover today, guys. Take a look at AMRS. AMRS. The breakout is 1430. Looks very strong, but I'm not sure that the entry right now at 1430 is a great entry. I'm going to watch AMRS for a pullback. The best entry will be probably the 14 level. ALF is also very strong. I think Scott posted it. Highs of the day over 1050.
Yeah, ALF continues to climb and looks good. So does DKNG. Those of you that are in the DKNG trade, this move over 45 really, really looks good here.
The volume is picking up in MOXC. Again, it's still going to be a very risky trade because of the overall volume and the way the stock is trading today. A simple trade is AMRS over 1430, but the stop loss is down to under the 14 level, which is, a big stop loss for a $14 stock. I'm also watching AMD, but it's very extended. Let me see if I have any other potential trades. Let me take a look at NVAX, which is candidate to replace NVIDIA as the number one biotech stock. Not really at this point. I mean, it's up 5%, but the spreads are making it such a tough play there. Guys, MOX is, I think it's going to break any second now. Not really, not yet. Okay, guys, we're moving slightly lower. MOXC spiked down, so the VWAP stop loss not really in play right now. It looks way uglier versus before. Anyway, the entry still stays at 2632. OCGN, let's take a look. OCGN. Yeah, looks strong today. Was it this one also COVID play? I think there was another one. No, there were a couple of other COVID plays that probably are worth watching. I don't remember most of them. Looks good, OCG. And the question is, where is your entry? Because now it just broke the highs of the day, Zaki. The daily though is not that not impressive in OCGN. I think the best thing is to wait for a pullback. Yeah, TAL, another horrible day for TAL. Let me check on the entry. Hold on a second, guys. Let me take over the charts. Looks like a short play under 1840. It's not a good mover today, though, Izatura. Not a good mover, but if you're looking for a short under 1840, looking for 18, which are the lows of the day. If you remember, we traded it for a nice trade Friday. Then it made a nasty comeback.
Okay, traders, this is going to be a good break for me. Michael, I'll turn it over to you. Traders, that concludes the morning session here. You're going to run into the lunch session. I will see everybody back this afternoon. I'll take you all the way to the closing bell till 4 o'clock. Great trading morning. Really enjoyed it. Michael, it's all yours, traders. We'll see you back this afternoon. Thanks again.
Thanks, Scott. Have a great lunch.
Yeah, I'm still in the DKNG trade. Yes, I am.
Guys, I'm canceling the MOXC trade at this point. It's down almost 70 cents from the breakout level, which doesn't mean necessarily that it's not going to deliver a good move. But at this point, No, it's not even close. The target in MRS, the risk. I mean, the only reason why I didn't take the trade is that it looked extended, and the risk was like 30 cents. So, can you expect 30 cents from a $14 stock? That's that's a big move, relatively a big move. The entry in TAL 1840. 1840 is now the entry in TAL. Again, not a good mover today, though. Stop loss on TAL 18. Yeah, let's use 1855. Worst case scenario 1861. Worst case scenario. The market is barely moving right now. We're back to a very slow moving Monday session. Guys, remember STVN, the trade from Friday? The IPO from Friday? I still have 200 shares looking good. As much as 200 shares can be of help, up $2 on this trade. NEO and CCIV. Let's take a look. Actually, I'm also interested in NEO. They don't have any time to even check it today. NEO. Wow, what a great entry at 42. Talking about NEO, very nice entry at 42. Looked extended actually, but a nice entry at 42. Now approaching 43. Great trade, NEO, but too late. Let's watch Let's watch, guys, LI and XPEV. LI. Why is it changing it? Shit. Okay, let's move to XPEV first. Yeah, the same, pretty much the same trade as NEO. Pretty much the same trade. So no entry. How about a reversal in airlines? Okay, United. If United had earnings today, it's actually started dropping very early on the day. As you can see, it looks pretty much like the market. Where can you buy it? That's a good question. I don't know where can you buy it right now. There were a couple of interesting entry points. In United. Boeing, the breakout, it's, you mean the reversal play at 207. 207.15 or 207.10 was a very nice reversal for Boeing. Wow, the daily in Boeing is horrible. You know what? Talking about a strong stock, guys, take a look at RCL. Let's see if it's still good for a trade. Basically now at the highs of the day, 70.25, with a very strong reversal from the lows on RCL. We have also NCLH, the same sector, NC. I don't know why is the stock actually reversing today. I would have loved to continue shorting it actually. Anyway, no entry points here. Let's take a look at JMIA. Yeah, JMIA ran over 23, spiked to 23.80. 23.80, are you kidding me? And now it's back lower. The drawback of the trade over 32 in SPCE is the stop loss, Linda. Where can you use the stop loss? Where is the stop loss? There is no stop loss because it started to move higher pretty much after the pullback to the VWAP area. Highs of the day are 32.17. So the problem is the stop loss. I don't see. I would have used 31.50, but 50 cents is not is sometimes not enough for SPEV, and it's it looks to me like the risk is more than 50 cents. Not very clear. Which one? AMRS is working, really? I didn't take the trade. AMRS. Yeah, 20 cents. But you need 10 more to cover the risk. Guys, let's watch CYTK. Let's see if it's tradable. CYTK. Yeah, it is tradable. CYTK up 50% today. Amazing volume. The entry is not clear. 29 or before 29. Okay, I don't have an entry point. Yeah, obviously something super positive happened on CYTK. I don't know if maybe it's a biotech stock. I don't know. Cytokinetics, whatever that means. It's not probably not a biotech stock. You know the way it's deriving from its name. The question is where can we buy it? For an entry over 29, the stop loss is going to be almost $1 or, yeah, $1, not almost. Actually, $1. How this is positive trials? Okay. Okay, so it is a biotech stock. Let's take a look at PSTH. 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 Wow, look at it. At this one, looks horrible. PSTH. That's probably a SPAC. PSTH. I remember it from, I don't know if a month or 2 months ago, it was looking way better. But I don't see an entry point or a reason to trade it right now. It's down 0.5%, not trading great volumes. You know, maybe for a bottom fishing play, but not a day trading stock per se. Are you looking for a short trader? I'm not sure. I don't know. I really don't know. The VWAP is going to be, it looks like good support today in this one. And let's take a look at CPE, guys. If you remember CPE, I nearly traded it on Friday. It was in disbelief. I saw it gap down today after an amazing move Friday. I don't know. The trend is higher. The daily is horrible. It should be. It looks like a long trade. Looks like a long trade right now in CP, but also it's spready, volume not that great. I don't know if you should be involved with this one. I won't. Doesn't look good enough to me. Like I said, very spready. No, I don't like it. MOXC, yeah, MOXC is actually back to the resistance, but now the stop loss is $1. So whereas before the stop loss was no, what I did not cancel the trade, but this is going to be wow, super risky. Still plenty of sellers at 26.31. You see, there are buyers. You can see 5,000, 4,000, 10,000. There are buyers here. The question is, do we want to pre-enter or take the risk with the move after it breaks? It's going to be super risky. I have 800 shares there, and I'm contemplating if to lower my position here because the stop loss is huge. Okay, guys, I'm not going to do it, but I will take it with a 40-cent stop loss. 40-cent stop loss to the 25.91, the last pullback now. And I'm not sure if a pre-entry is not best, but I won't change my strategy. So wait for the whole position to clear. Yeah, let's watch PDD also. Oh, the market is barely moving. A PDD. Wow, PDD is a disaster. What happened there? Joseph, and where were you at 104? 104.50. Now it's basically at 103. And that's a great move, but counter market, totally counter market direction. I don't see an entry point other than the short, and it's going to be so risky, very risky. So you missed the good trade. Let's take a look at Billy. Billy is the twin stock of actually, Billy is doing moving the other way around. Weird. Again, I will be cautious with PDD. Yeah, NVIDIA is a very tough trade. I'm watching today AMD for a long trade, and NVIDIA is after a 4-day pullback. I guess awaiting the split. Looks pretty much like AMD. I think it's kind of losing its momentum. You want to buy it. Question is where? 754, 755, 756. it's a tough one. It's a tough cookie, James. So be careful with this trade because it's not showing. The morning move was amazing. Now, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure where's the entry point. The support is probably right now 750. 750 is the support. 755 probably a good entry or a power entry. You think there are more sellers above? I didn't see it. Anyway, this trade is going to be a tough cookie. This tricky trade. ALF ad, let's take a look. What was the original entry, guys, in ALF? 10? The way it trades right now, I see no reason to add at 1050. The way it trades right now. And let's watch NEO. $43.05. Yeah, long over the highs, if at all, at NEO. $43.05. Or wait for a pullback. Now it's pulling back. The market is not helping us anymore. That's a problem right now. AN is too extended to buy it. Also, it's very spready, very low volume. What happened in AN today? I think it had earnings today. Had earnings, gap down with the market, moved higher. That's AutoNation. And a good one, great move. Watching the daily chart, but where can you buy it right now? Also, check out the huge spreads, very low volume. buying it at the highs is totally uncalled for. Let's watch something. We need an easier trade, not a tough one. CCIV at 22.50. Yeah, that's an easy trade. Let's see. No, although it's not very strong today. Highs of the day are 22.60. Support is 22.30. You know what? I'm going to take this trade, risk 20 cents over 22.50 in CCIV. It shows a hammer on the daily chart, but that's not a big deal. And let's go for 30 cents here, risking 20. Biden is speaking about the economy. Really? There was no news about him speaking at all today, or I didn't see those type of news. Anyway, I'm not sure if he is going to move the markets. We'll see. We had market movers in the past in the form of Trump, which it was a real market mover. Also, of course, the Fed chairman is a market mover. I have zero experience with Biden moving the market. I think we have a trade in Chewy maybe later at 82 and 82.20, but even Chewy is moving back down right now. CCIV tradable? Yes, you can see. Well, take a look at the buttons. They are lit. If the buttons are lit on the new platform, it means that the stock is tradable. The market is not doing anything right now. Everything is tradable. Don't even check. It's tradable. Everything is tradable. Yes, why won't it be tradable? Yeah, definitely. Coin is definitely tradable. All the stocks are tradable other than those that aren't. But 95% of the stocks are tradable. There was a great entry actually at 220.50. 220.50 in Coinbase. Wow. Guys, there was an entry at 302, I think, posted in the room in Moderna. Or 304, I don't remember anymore. I'm not in the trade, so I'm not following it, but that's winning the COVID way. Really, Alejandro? Great, great. The stock is up $60 in the last 4 days. 25% in 4 days. That's Moderna. And NVAX, which is, shameful because it's such a spready stock, also moving higher today. But there was only probably only one entry point in NVAX at 195, and now it's up $4. Sorry, $8. Sorry, 195, yeah, $8. I'm still going to long CCIV at 2250. If it goes down to under 2230, I will cancel the trade. But right now it's still good, still looking good. Guys, ALF is looking way better for those who are in this trade. Way better now at approaching 1050. Yeah, nice. The good trade was, I think, 193 or 194. In Novavax. But we cannot trade Novavax at this point, not before a huge pullback, maybe to under the 200 level. It looks like CCIV is getting tired, and the big seller at 2250 blocked the move. I don't know what to look for at this point. We are basically trading, let's see, 425.50, 424, yeah, a dollar range over the last hour plus in the SPY. We're moving higher, now we've been rejected, and now we're moving lower. I don't know if we're moving lower actually, or we're just pulling back and we're going to start moving again sideways. Basically, the price action today, other than the first minutes, is very poor. A gap down, and then we moved lower for like 35, 40 minutes until 10:30. At 10:30, we already reversed. Now we're moving back lower, but ever so slowly. I don't have any short trades. I'm not prepared right now for a short trade. Let me check on my watch list if there's anything that's, TAL is still crowding the 1850. Boeing is pulling back, and the energy sector is very weak. No, maybe in energy we can find something interesting. Let's take a look at APA. Yeah, like the market actually. Yeah, by far the best winner this month, Moderna, by far. One more thing, I forgot to talk about it. They're gonna add, on top of COVID, they're gonna add the Moderna to the S&P 500. So adding Moderna to the S&P 500 is a huge boost, meaning all the funds following the S&P 500 are going to buy Moderna, of course, and that's a huge boost for the stock. So it was a double win this month. COVID coming back and the S&P adding it. Again, I'm not going to trade this one. I'm not going to trade APA. Let me take a look at the bigger mover, maybe CVX, Chevron Texaco. Chevron looks horrible, but short 95 means a 50-cent stop loss in Moderna. In CVX. TSM long, let's take a look. The sector is the right one. Semiconductors are very, very strong today. What is the entry though? 114. I don't know what is the entry. I can definitely say that the VWAP looks like a good support level at 114. But there is no technical entry. It's more like a reversal play after the 30-cent pullback. You know what? I'd rather take a look at AMD. I would rather buy AMD, which is stronger than TSM today. And we can use the AMD and use the VWAP as stop loss. That's 86 and buy it at 86.50. That's, I think, a better call and a stronger stock. NVIDIA is positive on the day. I'm going to buy, guys, NVIDIA on a reversal over 86.50. Use the VWAP as stop loss. Hopefully, we won't need it. The other option is to use a 20-cent stop loss in NVIDIA. We can buy also TSM. Let me check also TSM and MU also. So plenty of, MU is also the same. Actually, MU is weaker. MU is negative. NVIDIA, okay, let's take a look. I said NVIDIA, not AMD. Okay, my mistake. I don't like to trade NVIDIA. NVIDIA is very spready. Now it broke under the support level. I like AMD, okay? Maybe I said NVIDIA, hoping that NVIDIA is going to finally split. Because at $800, it's not a day trading stock. It has so much risk and spreads, and it's a tough one. Guys, those who traded the ALF, I hope you took your second partial at 1050. And adding was a mistake, because you see it's anytime it got up there today, it failed. I think the safest thing is take partials. The market is not going anywhere today. Don't expect bad news in NVIDIA, because the split is coming. And after the split, most of the time, I don't want to say 100% of the time, stocks move higher. And I don't know when is the split. I guess on earnings day, probably. Okay, this one is not tradable. FGNA, not tradable. I'm looking for short trades, but it's not very easy to find anything right now, with the market barely moving. Tomorrow is the split in NVIDIA? Okay, finally. But again, it's gonna split. It's gonna move over only if the whole sector is gonna move lower, which can happen, but nice spike in VUZI, VUZI. It's not like we're gonna trade it, but Apple to acquire VUZI. Apple is in the copying business, not in the acquiring business. Looks, interesting, but we can buy it over the highs at 15.25 if the volume will persist, which is, not really clear right now. NRXP. NRXP is a crazy one. I don't know if it's tradable. No, it's not tradable. And if it was tradable, let's say it is tradable, take a look at the horrible price action. Up 40%, but overall price action is totally wild. Spiking up, spiking down and up. This is something that I would avoid. Obviously, it's not tradable, so I have to avoid it. AMD is looking better. It has a stop loss at 86.20. So for a move over 86.50, the stop loss is going to be, guys, 30 cents to 86.20. I'm not going to take the full 50-cent stop loss. Try to use this 86.20. And now I have to, really question the entry here, because we have zero market support. Or right now we have zero market support. Riot, let's take a look. Danny's posting Apple. Riot, let's take a look. Riot started the trading day very weak, reversed, but in a very, very narrow range, Zaki, and on zero volume. Normally, those the Riot moves are either great or it's not moving. Today it looks like it's not going anywhere. Despite the gap down, it's not looking great at this point. You can use you can use 26.20 as support. Buy it at 26.50. Target will be 26.90. So the risk reward is good, but I don't see any momentum right now, or any special volume, or any special technical pattern. Nothing. I don't see anything. Let's face it. Okay, guys, maybe a short trade. Let's watch REGI. Wow, it's so tough to have a short trade in this market. REGI, huge. Looks ugly. Very ugly. Also spready and trading very low volumes. So no thank you at this point. I was looking at 60-70 short in REGI, but with 700,000 shares traded, 10-cent spreads, blah, 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 you know that it's going to be a complicated, I mean, zero volume, not great for a trade over lunch. AMD did not trigger CCIV. I'm canceling the trade. MOXC is the only one that's still alive for that 2630 trade. I think this time it's gonna break, but yeah, I'm gonna use still gonna use the same stop loss as before, 2590. 2590. If it finally breaks, now it's showing only 120,000 shares at 2630. So hopefully this time it's going to break 2590 is going to be my stop loss. If it's going to do half or even a quarter of what it did 3 days ago, it's going to be an amazing trade. Okay, wow. I got filled at 63. Wow, this is bad. Okay, got filled at 63. I'm going to use, I knew it. Anyway, going to use 26 as stop loss. And we need 27 to take the partial. 27 to take the partial. Friday, so Thursday it moved $3. Right now, wow, I'm risking like 60 cents on this trade. That's way more than I wanted to risk, but I think we can get the move to 27. Then the risk is gonna be behind us. Yeah, I'm in the trade, but I got filled at 26.37. Sorry, 26.63. The volume picked up for 2 minutes, and that's it. So we're not looking that good right now. Highs of the day are 26.80. So basically, the spike was the whole move at this point. You know what happens? When I missed the trade Friday, or actually I didn't want to take the trade Friday or Thursday because it was so late in the day, like 20 minutes into the close, and now it has so much time to move. And you know what? Maybe it will actually move. We are at the highs, or approaching the highs. Well, we're looking better. That's bottom line. The bottom line. If we move to 27, I will definitely take the partial. 27, that's 40 cents for me. I will take 400 shares off, and then the rest of the trade can go to, I don't know, 50, whatever. Apple long, let's take a look. Apple looks pretty much like NVIDIA right now. Not NVIDIA, sorry, like AMD, but I think AMD is stronger. Apple is still down 2%, AMD is positive. The risk on the trade is going to be 20 cents to the VWAP. I think Danny posted it way earlier at the VWAP area, or at 143. So if you bought it at 143, it looks now better. Anyway, you can use the VWAP at 142.90 as stop loss. But we don't have, let's face it, we don't have any market support right now. Unbelievable. This MOXC is unbelievably, what a loser. Friday into the close, killing it for $3. Now it cannot move 40 cents. This is the disgrace. Okay, AMD is looking better. I'm going to stop out on MOXC at 26 minus 1 cent. This is such a, makes me angry. I missed on a $3 move and did not miss on a 0 cents move. Shameful. Yeah, the market is horrible. Really, really, really horrible. Apple back down, AMD back down, MOXC back down. Chewy, for those who are watching it also, not doing much. We need a miracle in MOXC. Really, really a miracle. No miracles with this one. Okay, guys, I'm out of MOXC. Basically, the stock moved up after the slippage 20 cents. No way I can take a partial when the stock is up 20 cents and the risk is 3 times as much. And now let's take a look at this one. Yeah, it's like, please don't post MOXC again. For me, it's a write-off immediately. PSTH. That was a short trade, wasn't it? PSTH. I'm going to join you on this trade late at 2040 and take a 10-cent stop loss. Stop at 2051. You know what? 2052. I think we can move back to 2020, and if not, I'm risking 10 cents. That's no problem. I didn't understand it. What do you mean entered and exited at the same time, Zaki? Take profit at 2660 and the move. How can you put your exit at the 2660? I don't know why are you limiting your profits. I mean, Thursday that stock the same ugly move. 30 minutes into the close, delivered $3. Okay, so now it fooled us, but I'm not trading this one. I didn't trade it for 20 cents or 30 cents. Anyway. The only solid continuation play is ALF on my watch list from the long trades that I was following. JP Morgan at the lows. IR, Ingersoll Rand dead. I'm going to take it down. SPCE also not doing anything. Chewy pulling back sharply also. Yeah, shameful. Guys, looks like we're moving lower. If we're moving, it's not higher. Let's put it this way. I'm going to stay put with the AMD trade despite the pullback. No. Turning negative for this year is, well, we can turn negative, but it's going to take, I don't want to say months, but we basically pulled back 2% from all-time highs, maybe even less. Let's count. I don't want to count, but it's interesting. SPY 2% today and maybe 4%. 437, and now we are at 423. That's $15. $15 out of 400. That's maybe it's 5%. Not a biggie. CPNG, let's take a look. CPNG is, it's an online business. It's like the South Korean Amazon. And indeed, I want to say it looks good, but it's not really good. It's like after a gap up, a gap down, and also trading lower, but it has good support here at the VWAP. You want to short it? If you want to short it, I'm not sure you're shorting a really weak stock, Carlos. That's the question here. Are you shorting weakness or not? Okay, guys, I'm not looking good with the AMD trade. Under the VWAP, I will exit. That's going to be 86 minus 3 cents. Looks like we're breaking under the lows. Any second now? So any long attempt today on my side, not good. Let's go back to the CPNG idea. If you want to short it now with 39.50 stop loss, the 15 cent is maybe worth the risk, but you're not shorting, Carlos, you're not shorting weakness. You're shorting a stock that's, actually right now stronger than the market. The SPY is at the lows of the day, CPNG is at the VWAP. So that was, something that you should have been taking into account. Guys, do you remember any COVID, other stocks that were strong during COVID? Wayfair was strong during COVID. Let's take a look at Wayfair. Yeah, take a look actually, guys, the immediate reaction, Pavlovian reaction, Wayfair, straight up in the morning session. Now it's pulling back, but no, it's a tough trade, but overall, another COVID, pro-COVID stock, ZM. ZM bought actually a company today. That's why it's trading lower 4%. So they bought I don't know what kind of company they bought, but that's why ZM is basically lower today. This one should reverse. Yeah, FIVN. FIVN. I tried to trade FIVN, but didn't see anything interesting there. Yeah, the ZM hopefully is going to be back in our watch list in no time. Food manufacturers were strong, but it's. I don't want to say that we are going to go that rabbit hole and start buying. I don't know. Food manufacturers. Those stocks are really really lame most of the time. Wow, hates SPCE, horrible. SPC, horrible. ALF, amazing. EOG, let's take a look. Yeah, the daily is horrible. It's not horrible, but it's a winner this year. But right now it looks extended. The stop loss is going to be big, though, Steve. Shorting it at 39.50, risking almost 40 cents. That's a lot of risk for a lunch trade where we don't expect much. Yeah, I will be cautious with anything that's a short at the lows of the day. And the energy sector is getting really, really hit today. FANG also a big move down. Diamondback Energy, too bad. Let's take a look at EAT and the burger joints. It is down 2.7, but nothing to trade there. Shake Shack. Okay, guys, I'm out of AMD, lost 50 cents. That's horrible. Basically, I'm leaving off the swing trades today, which is great, but new trades not working. DDD is by far my best swing trade this month, down now almost 30% on the trade. Unbelievable. Okay, guys, we are at the lows of the day. AHPI, let's take a look. The daily is very strong. Actually, it's not tradable. Yeah, take a look. Not tradable on the platform. If you can trade it over 8, maybe. Keep in mind that this is a small cap. Risk is going to be, wow, way down to 7.25, which should have been your entry if you can trade it. 7.25. So it's a very extended entry, even if you can trade it. Okay, guys, I think I have a trade, although it's a long trade. BTX is a biotech stock, up today 36%, tradable on the platform. Also, the risk reward is great if we can buy it at either 10.75, although there is no technical pattern, I have to tell you. No technical pattern. We can use the VWAP or 1060. The only power play that I see right now, it's obviously 11 or 10, 1080, 1075. Too bad. So guys, let's watch BTX. BTX looks great for reversal play. It's in the right sector. Well, the right sector, not the right volume though. I'm trying to figure out if to buy the reversal here in BTX. It's Brooklyn Immuno whatever therapy over 1075, or just ignore it and move on with looking for short trades. Eventually shorting. No, I'm not going to trade it. I'm not going to buy it. Not going to buy it. The long trade, the market is moving lower. I cannot buy anything right now. I'm just looking for a short trade, if I can find one. Boeing was a great short trade. I did not enter the trade. Even Moderna is pulling back right now. Financials are super weak today, down like 4%. I don't know how I managed to lose money in AMD, but I just did. If we're looking for long trades, probably NEO and the EV sector is a place to go long, because I don't seem to find anything to the downside. Wow. ALF, guys. ALF is killing it. Those who are in the ALF can lock profits as high as 11 right now. I'm not sure any GG is tradable. Let me take a look. Yes, it is tradable. Tradable, but it's super spready, Jeff. Super spready, and take a look at 27. If you didn't short it at 27, and I don't know how big were the spreads at 27, you cannot trade it right now. It's at the lows of the day. Spreads are like 30 cents. Looks horrible, but you don't have any technical entry right now. APT, let's take a look. APT, amazing day for APT. Okay, not tradable. Eliyahu. So APT not tradable. Let's take a look at plug. Plug is moved higher after a week open, but again, I cannot. We're buying anything that we're buying right now may be a mistake because we're not buying strength anywhere. Well, I don't see strength in plug right now. I don't see also good volume or anything like that. Yeah, and take a look. We lost money in AMD. I don't want to say that it's a losing trade in plug, but I don't see the edge here for us. NEO is trending higher all day. So if you're looking for a long trade in NEO, that's maybe one of the few stocks that I would say, let's go long. But why is it a short trade, George? Take a look at the trend. The trend is clearly higher all day, despite the market. I don't see any reason to short NEO. Actually, it's a strong stock. It's it's not positive, but stronger than the market by far. CYTK. What happened in CYTK? Assuming it's tradable, let's see. CYTK, is it tradable? Yes, it is. Now, we talked about CYTK earlier, the stock that gapped up like 80% at one point, pulled back. You want to buy it, though, as much as I am watching this chart at a very special level, very special. Now, is 2850 a special level? Or maybe 29. And if you buy 28.50, where's your stop loss? 60 cents. That's a lot. After losing 60 cents in that crappy, what was the symbol? MOXN, I'm really, really cautious about buying anything. I will wait. There will be a trade in a CYTK. I'm looking for a better setup and tighter stop loss. If we can find one later, if not, I will not take this trade. So the trend is clearly lower. Now, can this one be a big mover? Yes. I guess it can easily move at least to the VWAP area. CYTK. JP Morgan is moving now higher from the lows. That can trigger actually the market to move higher. NRXP. It's not moving. It's only spiking up. It has been spiking up and down all day. So now another spike over 1250. Was 1250 tradable? It was tradable, but if it moved up a couple of cents and pulled back $1, it would have still showed nothing special. Now, if I'm looking at the chart, there was a better entry, of course, at 12. Because at 12, you had a 20-cent stop loss exactly to the VWAP. So there was a trade there in NRXP. Guys, take a look at NRXP. The way it's set up right now. Okay, it's not tradable on the platform. Okay, so it's the VWAP is under 12, and those who, of course, can trade it and bought it at 12, you use the VWAP at 1180, and then you don't need to guess the breakout at 1250. Anyway, it's not. Why is it the VWAP is not showing off? I guess because it's not tradable. Yeah, Dow is down 4%, but this is only on Boeing. Because Boeing is down 5.9%, and Boeing is the biggest component, or one of the biggest components, if not the biggest, in the Dow. Guys, let's watch Peloton for a reversal over 116. That's actually a pro COVID stock Peloton. The VWAP is at 116. What is it now here? Actually, the VWAP is at 115.70. Okay, ignore my remark. We have long candidates, but I won't dare buy any other trades after having now 2 losses in a row on long trades. I need to find a short trade, not a long trade. Again, Peloton, the entry is over 116.50. With regard to mRNA, the stock was probably one of the best movers, if not the best mover today. The entry long was, if you can check out the chart, 305. Support was 304. So that was a doable trade at 305. But you had only 10 minutes to observe the trade. Now it's at 307, nearly 307. Let's call it Moderna is the new Zoom. Definitely the new Zoom. If you guys remember how Zoom traded during COVID, a $300 stock moving $20 per day every day, that's Moderna right now. Boeing for a roll-up, let's take a look. There's plenty of potential today in Boeing. Those who traded it lower in the morning session enjoyed an amazing move. Nearly a perfect double bottom at 205, nearly. Still, we're buying a weakness at this point, and the market is also moving up from the lows very slowly. Where's an entry? Anywhere, using the lows of the day as stop loss. So obviously 205.40 was better than 205.70. There's no clear entry. Boeing now is going to look like the market. I mean, it's obviously the SPY moving higher and the Dow probably moving higher from the lows is going to be a favorable move for Boeing. Is 206 cheap or 205? I don't know. COVID making a comeback is the last thing that the investors in Boeing wanted to see at this point. Basically, it's going to halt all potential commercial plane sales again, especially in Europe. Maybe in the States the situation is going to be different. Europe is a mess, but it's not, it depends where in Europe. The problem is that with so many, destinations to travel this summer, closing down again, that's going to create a problem for the travel industry. On top of that, rains, heavy rains in Germany and some other parts. That's crazy. I have a trade in Peloton, but I won't dare trade it over 116.50. 116.50. Let's take a look at Peloton. Maybe I will take a very small position because I have 0 short trades and the long trades are so skimpy. Take a look at Peloton here. 116.50. VWAP is at 115.75 or 80. Yeah, I'm not gonna. At this point, I'm staying away from long trades because we spiked up on the SPY like 25, 30 cents, and immediately we are now red again. The risk reward though in Peloton is great. The daily is, after an amazing move today, target is nearly $2 on this trade, risking a quarter of that. So the risk reward is great in Peloton. The market is not that great. I did not buy Peloton at 116.50, and you know what's going to happen? It's going to basically move higher now, which I won't like to see. I want to see it drop fast down. SQQQ is the reverse. I think it's three times short the Qs. I'm not sure if it's 3 times or maybe just the reverse. Yeah, it's just the reverse. Hold on a second. No, it's 3 times. The Qs are down 1.2 and this one is up 3.7. Yeah, it's 3 times short the S&P. Short the Nasdaq. But it's a losing cause for years now. This SQQQ hedging, let's call it hedge trade. Okay, so Peloton is making me look scared from trading. A nice move also in Peloton, up 50 cents. Anyway, I'm not in the trade. The only trades that I'm in from today is only one, the PSTH small cap short. All the other trades are with me for forever. Well, other than STVN, which is the IPO from Friday, which is, working amazingly well. But I have only 200 shares there, and no, as long as it is, as long as it is delivering, I have no problem staying in this trade another 3 weeks, maybe 5. Now, guys, we know what was the real entry in AMD, which should have been 86, risking 12 cents, instead of 86.50, risking 50 cents. That's a difference between winning trade on zero risk versus just a trade. What was your entry in Boeing, Linda? 205.50? Because, you can get a lot here. If the market moves to the view up, you have a big winner. The market moving to the view up is $1 here. That's gonna do good things for Boeing. Of course, the what was the symbol that I wanted to trade? BTX trade reversal worked, and Peloton is also working. Can't believe that the long trades that I wanted to buy when I bought them did not work because of the timing, and now with the SPY barely crawling up from the lows of the day, and suddenly some stocks are moving or responding. It's all about the S&P 500, Linda. S&P is working. It's not like anybody's buying Boeing right now. Nobody's buying Boeing itself. I mean, very few traders, but most of the price action is through the SPY and Dow. the market is, I don't want to say super lazy, but it is super lazy. You know, the good thing, we're not panicking and we're not moving sharply lower. The bad thing that we are not moving higher anymore. Maybe some volume will pick up later in the day, or because there is no leadership other than the semiconductors. The leading sectors are down big time. Apple is down 3% and looking sad. JP Morgan is down 3.6. Energy is down big time. Yeah, there is no leadership. So it's either the SPY, because individual stocks are not gonna, or sectors are not gonna do anything right now. NEO is looking good for a long trade over 40 to 80, risking 20 cents. Very good day for NEO today, despite the weakness in the market. Guys, those who are willing to trade and take some risk, I'm watching Novavax. I don't have an entry point, but on a pullback to under 205, I will be looking to buy it, not at 210. Right now, those who bought it at 195 and 200 and 205 made a killing on it today. Wow, what a move in Novavax. Guys, anybody can trade NRPX? That was obviously one of the best movers over lunch. We can't trade it, but maybe tomorrow they will add it to the platform. So keep an eye or add it to your watch list. Hopefully tomorrow or anytime soon, TFS is going to add it. Wow. NRPX? Not tradable right now, but sorry, NRXP. My mistake, NRXP. And the market, again, back lower. So we're trying on paper to be long anything. It's very tough. Boeing back lower. Basically, Peloton moved nicely, but only for 50 cents. No, which is not bad, but the risk was 50 cents. Despite the strength in Neo, I'm not buying anything right now. Anything that I will buy probably will need to be cheaper, meaning support or coming down to the view-up area, which is not happening. I mean, the only stock that I can buy now at the view-up area is AMD, and I'm not going to go ahead and buy it at this point. Guys, take a look at this small cap. Okay, it's not tradable. AVPT. Shit. Looks good for a reversal over 10-15, but it's not tradable on the platform. Those who are with Scott in the DKNG trade, which had a beautiful reversal from the lows and engulfing on the daily, now pulling back, but the reversal over 45.10 can be interesting. Those who are in this trade, I don't know what was your entry, but you can definitely use 43.80. Yeah, you can use either 44.50 or 44.30 as the stop loss now. So it looks good for reversal higher, but not, I don't want to say that it looks great. One of the weakest stocks today, Play. Daily is horrible, intraday is horrible, everything is horrible, but we don't have an entry point or a real technical pattern here other than the break under 33, and the risk is going to be 30 cents. So that's the trade in Play, risking 30 cents, which is, not a great deal here, if it's going to make it to 33. Wow, SPY now down 2%. The Q is 1.4. Ouch. Okay, guys, with zero short ideas, I don't want to say that I'm giving up on the short trades, but really? Nothing? Cannot find any interesting trade lower, other than breakdowns, which are definitely not working, and reversals not even close to anything. Citigroup, Apache, JP Morgan, nothing. UVXY is a derivative, and it's going to move lower 3 times to 6 times the market. So you're right. It's an interesting mover today, UVXY. I don't remember because we didn't trade it in months or years. Yeah, it's now at the highs of the day because the market is at the lows of the day. You know what? Maybe we can bring it back to our watch list. We haven't been trading UVXY since COVID. UVXY is up 24% today. Wow. So that's 6 times the market. Sorry, more, 12 times the market today. The market is down 2%. This one is 24%. Really? I didn't want to trade play because of the risk. It's not fun to trade this type of a pattern. So take a look. This is not a technical pattern. This is the opposite of a technical pattern. It's down, up, down, up, down, up. This is not something that I will trade. Looks horrible to trade. Zero volume, ignoring the spreads, okay, and the volumes. The technical pattern is just horrible. That's why I didn't trade it. PSTH is dead. It's not moving at all. What the hell? The market is moving lower. PSTH is not doing anything. Okay. Yeah, but Apple is not a strong stock today. That's the problem with Apple. It's actually weak, way weaker than the Nasdaq and the market. 140, 170. That's indeed. It looks like a double bottom. The trend, though, is horrible in Apple today. Basically, pulling back from all-time highs. Did it break 150, guys? I don't think it broke 150. 150 after the 4-to-1 split. I think when was it? 8 months ago. It's a $600 stock. All-time high is 150. Peloton and Chewy continue to deliver. I wasn't watching Chewy, but nice reversal from the VWAP. Peloton also working. I'm not in the trade. Why is Chewy reversing so nicely? Guys, take a look at Chewy. Keep it on your watch list from now on. Beautiful move in Chewy. You can see an engulfing on the daily chart. Tomorrow, NVIDIA, we'll see. I don't know if it's on my watch list, and I guess so many people are waiting. The split, if it is tomorrow, it's going to be a big deal. Today, Chewy is better than today. Dog food is better than technology. Obviously, one of the best trades also Novavax, but so extended, and the spreads make it such a tough trade. I mean, you can trade a $200 stock with 80-cent spreads and 90-cent spreads. Basically, the spreads are a killer here. Way spreadier than Moderna. SAVA, let's take a look. Yeah, I seen it in the morning. It started with a huge gap down, now reversed. Another, I don't want to call it a totally low volume, but relatively low volume stock, also very spready. So looking back at the chart, great move in the morning session, then a pullback. If at all, I would trade it at round numbers, but the spreads, the volume are not are not in our favor. Wow, the market is unbelievable. Guys, remember the IPO from Friday, BLND, closed at the highs, over 21. Today it's down 13%. They didn't take much time to start selling it sharply. Ouch. Guess what? Even the Neo trade worked. Unbelievable. You know what? The market is moving lower, or basically moving very, very slowly sideways and lower. And all my watch lists, the only trades that work are the long trades that I didn't trade today, actually. AMD, not working. Neo, perfect. Chewy and Peloton also working. Unbelievable. Yeah, let's watch VUZI. That one gapped over lunch. But take a look at the volume now, Benjamin. 0 versus a spike. So the spike lasted 2 minutes. Now, why are you trading? Nothing. This is why the stock is not going anywhere. Now, will it pick up some volume? If it doesn't pick up volume, obviously it's not going to move even 5 cents. So if you're looking for an entry here, maybe 1465. But again, is there any, trend here or momentum or anything like that? Very hard to tell. Actually, it's not very hard to tell. It's very easy to tell. Based on the volume, it's not going anywhere. DKNG? Actually, we talked about DKNG, but there was no entry point when I was watching it. DKNG? Yeah, the same. Very, very choppy price action right now. I don't see a new entry point. Those who entered way earlier with Scott at, I think it was 43 something, 43.80. Yeah, that's a big winner for you. But there is no new entry, Benjamin, right now. Also, look at the market. The market is not going anywhere. No, I'm not in TAL. Is it working? I don't think it's working. I was watching it at 1850 now. I only see the price, 1840. Yeah, it's, TAL is now an $18 stock. An $18 stock to deliver a good move. I don't want to say it's a long shot, but because it delivered a good move Friday, but immediately after it pulled back, it's like, I think I will take it away from my watch list. Well, we need to see a pullback, and eventually there's going to be a big pullback in Moderna. When? I don't know. The stock is the best mover by far this month. It started the month at 220, now at 300. Amazing. I guess they're getting plenty of, it's plenty of COVID spreading around the world. On top of that, the stock is being added to the S&P 500. So that's, strike three. I mean, it's a home run for investors. Adding the SPY, adding it, it's, a big deal. It means that it's now a legit stock or super legit stock. To be added to the S&P? Wow. It took Tesla, I don't know, 5 years or 6 years to be added. Moderna did it in less than, I think, 12 months, 14 months, less than 14 months. Since it became, a trade. because there's a new entry point for this trade, 1975. Again, I'm not gonna. I was thinking maybe I will add 200 shares and then use the VWAP as stop loss. That's doubling my position. You know what? I will do it. But that's only for those who are in the trade from Friday, guys. STVN over 1975, risking 50 cents to get 50 cents. Only for those who are in the trade from Friday. More like a swing trade in this one. Wow, guys, did you see the price action in Peloton? Maybe it's a good thing that we did not enter. Hold on a second. What a crazy move. Over the entry was 116.50. Then it jumps to 118 and spikes down $1.50. Very, very ugly. Guys, the watch list after the lunch session, ALF and Peloton and Novavax and who else was there? Yeah, Chewy. Basically, the winners are still making it. Chewy is now at 82 and looks great for a long trade, but that entry should have been in this trade 81, not 82. That's the drawback, or the big drawback. The entry that we saw over lunch was 116.50, and then we could have used the VWAP as stop loss. Now at 117, the VWAP is more than $1.30 below, $1.20 below. Doesn't look that great anymore. So I didn't buy it because I didn't trust the market. Actually, the market is dead. It's not doing anything for us. Not for long trades, not for short trades. It's all about, momentum stocks moving right now. And of course, Peloton is up 6% today or 5.8 right now, and volume is up today. So it's a momentum stock today. Great day for Peloton. So in retrospect, I should have been in this trade. I didn't buy it because of the SPY. And again, if you want to buy it, Sergio, right now at 117, the only good support is the SPY. Sorry, the SPY. The VWAP. I won't trust any other support level like 116.50 or anything like that. Guys, STVN is 10 cents away for the entry over 1975, but like I said, only for swing traders from Friday. If you're not in the trade already, don't test it, don't buy it, don't it's not that interesting. Where are we going from here, guys? It's like I'm asking the same question now for almost an hour, and we're not doing anything. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. He's going to be really, really glad to see the move in ALF and also in DKNG. Those trades worked. ALF worked to perfection over lunch. DKNG also looking great. So there was DKNG despite the pullback, great move today. SPCE. Yeah, I'm not trading SPCE. By the time SPCE delivers a good move, and now it's a great move, but it basically traded sideways for 4 hours or maybe 5. DDD long 36 or 26, I don't care because I'm short this trade from June 12. From June 12, up like 25% or 30%. The stock looks horrible, but maybe it will reverse today. It's still actually it's positive on the day. But I won't buy it. No, I don't think it's good enough. Watch the daily. The daily is screaming loser. The intraday is better. I agree. Maybe it's a day where it's going to return. I'm not going to close it before 28 at this point. Guys, in a minute, Scott is gonna take over the charts. I'm going to take a short break and join Scott into the last 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours of trading, guys. We need the market to, turn the corner for us, up or down. Back in a bit.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session here. Hopefully everybody's doing just fine. We had a nice morning session, great lunch hour with Michael here. These markets have turned very negative. The question now, as Michael has said, where do we go from here? Do we continue? Do we just trickle down, or do we get our roll on here? And does this market really start to pick up steam to the downside and have one of those really ugly days? I don't know. Stay tuned. We're going to watch that together here as we get into the afternoon session. Steve, thank you. Yep, lunch was very good today. Can't complain. Just got caught up, really didn't do much, didn't work out today. Just a busy weekend, so, okay. Now, if you will, just give me a couple of minutes here so I can get all my things together here, and we will be ready to rock and roll here this afternoon. All right, so we've got Neo here, DraftKings, Michael's MOXC. What else do we have going on here? Yeah, I think so too, Zachy. I'm not sure it's today, but we're going to find out, right? RCL, Marna. Now, ALF has been an incredible trade for us today, really has been. Space has moved back. Just clean this desktop up a little bit here. Neo coming back. I'll tell you what, I'm going to take this DKNG trade over 45. This will be starting my afternoon off here. DKNG long 45. About 4 cents to go. $3 to go here. 3 cents to go. Okay, we're getting closer. Again, you should be watching, also be watching the overall index, the SPY or the triple Qs to kind of watch for the move. We seem to be fairly stable at this 422, right? On the SPY. NKLA, yeah, NKLA 1396. Keep an eye on this. I'm gonna put it right here. NKLA. We'll put NEO up on this other. I traded 4 monitors. Give me the space I need to kind of look things around, have a good grasp on things. But NKLA over 14. Actually take it over the break of Friday's close, which is at 1396. Okay, here comes the DKNG. I'm going to spread this chart out just a little bit longer here. About 10 cents to go. NKLA got about 13 cents to go on these two. Okay, here's the entry on DKNG. I'm long the stock. Let's see what we can get now. Target is going to be fairly easy here. We're going to try to take it right to here, about 30 cents up, 45.30 if we can get it. Yep, 30 cents is all I'm looking for. It doesn't look great right now because the volume's just not there, right? But hopefully hopefully we continue here. Yeah, NKLA can do it also. Marna's got something behind it today. I mean, it's just like magic. It is really rocking. Pulls back. That's okay though. As long as the VWAP will be the stop loss here on DKNG. Yeah, NVAX, yep. Running. It's crazy. I mean, the NVAX, huge move today. Yeah, let me take a look. Is it MTSL, Ethan? $551? What's the high of the day? It would be a high of the day breakout. 553. Let me look on the daily here. Yep. 553 high of day breakout, Ethan. That's where I would take it. Chewy starting to break out again. Well, I got some thoughts on DKNG. They're not nice right now. So just waiting here. Again, we've got plenty of time. Just got to have this this start to turn a little bit for us. Hopefully moving up just a bit. Yeah, and Chewy's starting to run now. Wow. Chewy's starting to go. Yeah, Jeff, and it could go as high as what 89.90, I guess. Maybe not today, although maybe today. Heck, this thing has been on a tear. Watch that VWAP line. That's where I'm going to stop out of DKNG. Really right now, as we look at the market here, not much movement. Coming off the bottom, about a point on the SPY. I don't think we're going to see much more, but we'll find out here. MOXC. What happened with MOXC? Yeah, NKLA. I'll take this level 2 off of here. No trade so far. Still holding on to DraftKings. Okay, come on, DKNG. Let's go. Make a run at it now. Make a run at it. Yeah, I mean, MRXC, I think, is just trash, right? Let's see, CYTK. Alp's still looking good, just 200 shares of that. CYTK. May swing that trade too. CYTK, yeah, 28. Looks good. I'll post this. I'll take this trade with you here, except we've got this NKLA trade coming on as well. We're going to have to watch both. There's NKLA, there's CYTK, and here is DKNG. And let's see CYTK. CYTK over 28. Here we go. We'll watch NKLA. About 12 cents to go, CYTK. Yep, holding on DKNG. And KLA's rolled over. Come on, CYTK. Again, entry going to be 28, CYTK. Yeah, sure. I mean, we'll watch it together here. 15 cents to go, CYTK. Okay, here comes CYTK. Watch it real closely now. Okay, I'm long the CYTK trade. I guess target's going to be above that VWAP at the start here. We can make some decisions after we put a little pocket change in our pocket. I'll take 50 cents out of it. I'm going to take 50 cents. Let me take a look at Peloton, Steve. I know I'm late in responding to you here, but hold on. $118 entry, long. Steve B, 118 entry. Okay, 28.50 here, CYTK. About 18 cents to go. Come on, give us at least 50 cents out of it. I think we could see more, probably see up to that $30 range. 8 cents to go, CYTK, 8 cents. $0.17 now. I'm going to take NKLA out of here. Give us some more room to watch these stocks that we're in. DKNG still in the trade, just hovering. Yeah, I'd like to see a breakout of that VWAP there. Now CYTK. Come on. So slow, you know, even with these breakouts here, just not much of a follow through period.
The market is now trading almost 3 hours in this 422, 423.50 range. Nearly 3 hours. Today it's all about COVID, guys. NVAX, of course, Moderna, Peloton, and Chewy, and some momentum stocks that may or may not have to do with COVID. But basically, the winners are definitely COVID-related trades. We made a huge mistake not buying BTX over lunch. Up $1. NEO also strongly higher. Boeing back lower, so the move higher in Boeing was kept by the market and the VWAP. That's not a surprise though.
Let's take a look. AVPT. Hold on here. Okay. AVPT. Yeah, 1020. You could take it here without a 15 cent. Yeah, I would say so. 15 cent stop loss down to 10. It's going to be slow. I wouldn't even get involved with it. Just not enough volume there at all. Yeah, DKNG making a little bit of a move here. CYTK looking good as well. Michael, I'm thinking about maybe taking some Chewy and taking it overnight here. It's very good move into a.
Yeah, amazing engulfing on Chewy today. We should have been in this trade over lunch. We were watching it. I don't know why I didn't trade it and missed a nice reversal over the VWAP over lunch, but yeah, it looks great. Has a breakout pattern over 8250 right now. Sorry, 8260. I don't think we traded Chewy in almost a year. Brian, Moderna looks hyperextended at this point and continues to move higher without any pullbacks. Basically, the only pullback was to the VWAP area, 305 over lunch, and since then it's up another $10.
I'll take a look at Calm here in just 1 second. Okay, let's take a look at Calm, CALM. AVBT not doing anything. AVPT Calm. Yeah, under 34 looks wonderful. Let's take a look at the daily here. Yeah, that even sets up nice too. Have we moved under there at all? 34, no. 34 would be it. The only thing I would tell you, Brian, it looks great for a trade, just no volume, right? There's nothing. You're at the lowest volume of the day and we're trying to break down.
Those who are watching CPNG all day now, out of nowhere, it delivered the move over 39.50. So it took like 3 hours. What's the symbol there? AEHR. Let's take a look. To me, it looks like a pump and dump, but I don't know. It's not tradable on the platform, Eliyahu. Probably. I didn't check it. Basically, it spiked now on some volume. Yeah, actually, there was some volume also Friday. The market continues to be impossible. It reaches the lows, steps 1 cent under the lows of the day, and immediately moves up. 1 cent.
Well, you know what? All that we have control over. Sorry, Michael. All we have control over, traders, is getting into and out of these trades. We can't control this market right now. We can only watch it. And right now, not much happening, right? We just got to hang on. Still bouncing off the bottom here.
Moderna now trades like Tesla a year ago or whatever it was added to the S&P 500. That's actually, on top of COVID, the biggest thing for Moderna. if there was an investor stupid enough to be short Moderna, hoping that COVID is over, he got really smacked this week. Actually, yeah, this month. So COVID is not over. On top of that, the S&P adding Moderna. That's game over for short sellers. Another IPO from 2 months ago is making a move today. That's POSH, Poshmark. That's a retail IPO, though. I don't know what's behind this 7% move today. Maybe earnings, maybe it's an upgrade. Weird.
Yeah, CYTK starting to falter now.
Wow, first green day for SPCE since like forever. Finally coming back after 50% pullback. Yeah, 50%, unbelievable. Restaurant stocks are trading lower today, but most of them are trading on absolutely no volumes, no volume and spreads. We have RRGB that's very weak, Shack that's weak. Although nothing is really interesting to trade. Yeah, that's really a half price special in SPC.
$27 will be my stop loss CYTK. DKNG doing absolutely nothing. It's too bad. come on, come on, come on. Well, I guess, I'm getting over exuberant here with a market that's down, just sitting at the bottom right now. So I don't know. I guess I'm just over expecting. But this market's not going to go anywhere, I don't think. Last hour, power hour, as it's noted. We're going to be here to take you through that.
Normally, Mondays are very, very low volume trading days. Actually, the market sitting here at the lows and not moving lower is a signal of strength after this pullback. We could use a couple of more downside days here.
Mm-hmm. People are going to start to say, hey, this is a bargain, I'm going to start buying, or they're going to let this thing go. And if they let it go, we'll probably see, several days, 2-3 days of a pullback like this. Probably not anything major, as we don't have major news. We just have, the economy just going along, gangbusters, and people buying houses and out there spending money. But again, the market needs a breather, like Michael says. It needs a little pullback to get people reinterested, or thinking like you were saying here about space, like it's a bargain, it's half off. So you're going to get that along with people saying, hey, it's about time, we needed something like this to happen, so on and so forth. But then again, as a trader, it doesn't matter. As long as we have this volatility, we're going to do just fine. And today is a prime example. I'm having a really good day green-wise, and I know that Meir did too this morning. And as we go into tomorrow, I'll be looking for the same thing, really.
No, I'm out of PECO. PECO was a joke. I was never 10 cents in the money. I stopped out today at, I think, 27.70 or 60. Lost like 40 cents on the trade, and good riddance. Don't tell me it's at 30 now. It's still there. Actually, yeah, it's, it's a disaster, IPO. Zero volatility, zero volumes, and no, I should have been out of this trade Friday when it couldn't move 10 cents. For 10 cents, it didn't move over 27.10, 28.10 on Friday. That was pretty much, should have been a signal for me to let go, Where is our next trade? We still have 50 minutes. The market is up from the lows.
You know, I would be thinking right now, possibly into the close longs, and that's kind of where I'm at right now with CYTK, DKNG.
Today it seemed like the stocks that reported earnings had been totally missing from the market. Nothing popped out, at least on my watch list. I mean, maybe that was the right thing to do. Let's hope that tomorrow. Actually, I think we have Netflix either tonight or tomorrow night on the earnings list. Also, IBM. Plenty of potentially big movers coming out this week. You know what? I try to remember, Linda, a stock that resembled the name Neo, and I forgot about Eno. Yeah, Eno was a COVID mover last year. Yeah, we'll see. I'm going to add it to my watch list for tomorrow.
I just don't see much right now as far as taking a trade. Chewy would be something I would consider here, actually above 82, and then just hold it for a couple of days here. I mean, if we have this momentum that continues, it's going to be great.
Plenty of momentum stocks today, but most of them are, for whatever reason, trading absolutely no volume and spready. Most of them are, of course, biotech stocks like FLGT, Fulgen Genetics, up 12%, great mover, but no volume and big spreads. Ethan, anybody that try to short Moderna lately got hammered. Be careful. That was the motto of some traders Friday. I'm sure that there were people that got short over the weekend, hoping that in vain that it's going to pull back finally, and then the S&P 500 news hit, and now it's game over for them.
Yeah, I'm about ready to let DKNG go.
I think the news for the S&P 500 came out over the weekend in Moderna. I read it over the weekend, not this morning, I think. Don't remember when I read actually the news. I think it was over the weekend. This is one thing that you don't want to hear, being short a stock, that it's being added to the S&P 500. That's very bad news if you are short. Guys, we had a huge miss in BTX, huge. A $10 stock now moved up more than $1 from our potential entry point. I don't even remember what was the entry point, but I remember watching it. AVPT is still crowding that 10.15 or 10.20. Nothing's going on
CYTK
there.
decision time. CYTK decision time. I said 27 for my stop loss.
The market is touching the VWAP, moving lower. Touching the lows, moving higher. Totally numb and predictable. Oracle short under 86.60. I don't know. I don't see any reason right now to trade Oracle into the last 40 minutes. Guys, you want to see the most annoying move today? Watch MOXC. We traded it on a breakout for 0 cents. Actually, I lost money. Then it drops nearly $2 and spikes up $4. Insane. What a joke. This is definitely a pump and dump.
Traders just got stopped out of the DKNG trade. I was trying to hold on here. I'm still holding on to CYTK, but DKNG, I'm finally out of the trade here, and it's about 70 cents or so on the trade, taking a loss on it.
Nice move in HPI over 8. Too bad it's not tradable. Now it's halted.
Take a look at that AHPI. Wow. AHPI. HPI halted now.
Yeah, but Scott, it's not tradable on the platform.
Yeah, just looked it up. You're right, Michael.
ALF continues to be amazing. Straight up from the open. I think MDIA is also a spin-off or something like that. Yeah, you can see the spike up. I would definitely stay away from MDIA. It's like, looks like a pump and dump 100%. The price action right now in the market, pitiful. Wow. Got to remember, there was a time, not such a long time ago, where the last 10, 15 minutes where we used to see amazing moves, and
I remember,
it's not happening anymore.
Because typically we'd see that the last, say, 20 minutes of the day, we'd start to see a turn in the market. We'd start to see that move, not seeing.
Yeah, we're not seeing it anymore, actually.
Yeah, great, Clifton. It does end tomorrow. We do have the sale for crypto for the crypto college. That is going to end tomorrow. We've got some more announcements on the way, and that's going to be starting very soon now with our team. And then we've got another special announcement. I think tomorrow I'll put that on. But Craig Nehemiah is leading the cryptocurrency training and trading. We're going to start to actually, Michael, we're going to actually post some crypto trades here in the room upcoming and give everybody a chance to better understand it as we prepare to go through the crypto college to get educated on trading cryptocurrencies, finding what they're all about. And if you want to do that, or if you want to do that on the side, like a side hustle, you could do that. You could take advantage of it now and come in and experience that and then be led by a great crypto trader. And Craig Nehemiah will start to be showing his skills here upcoming as we start to trade the crypto markets here.
Actually, the crypto markets, you can trade morning, afternoon, evening, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays.
Yeah, when you can't sleep, Michael.
Yeah, insanity in motion.
Yeah, exactly.
Trading on a Sunday, that's a new, that's a new one, a new gig. Unbelievable. I don't know, do they trade on Christmas Day? I guess they will. Because it's Christmas in China and Christmas in the United States are different dates. Yeah, it's unbelievable, really. Cryptos, that's something that we haven't seen before. And now the question is, why won't we trade them, Apple 24 hours per day, 7 days a week? Why won't the NASDAQ allow that? That's a mystery to me. What's wrong with that? I guess everybody in the United States will object, I'm sure. Professional traders will object because, it's going to basically ruin their routine and way of doing business, I'm guessing. One good thing about cryptos, guys, there are no news, like before the market, after the market. There is no before the market and after the market. The market trades around the clock. No gaps, great liquidity in most of the cryptos.
That's going to be interesting.
Way better than Forex. Way better. I mean, being that they trade Forex, still trade Forex from time to time. Maybe, I don't know, one trade per month versus a lot in 10 years ago. I mean, this is a way better market. Way better to trade the cryptos versus the old Forex. The new Forex is dead. Chewy is coming back down now. Guys, we have to borrow Chewy over 83, an interesting trade, unless it gaps up, and then it's going to be a different trade. I'm going to watch Chewy tomorrow in the morning session, and Peloton as well.
I don't think I'm going to take the Chewy trade for a swing. I think I'm just going to go in with these two losing trades here this afternoon and call it a day. 24 minutes left to go. Sergio, let me see CCL. Yeah, under 1950. If it closes under 1950, yeah. Could probably swing it for a little while. Maybe just down to $18. There's not a whole lot of downside. That thing has been really cleaned out. Carnival. Yeah, I think there's some more to it for sure. DKNG cupping. 20 minutes left to go, traders.
Alejandro, if you didn't trade Moderna so far today, I think better wait for tomorrow. Don't push your luck with this one. You never know. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. Keep in mind, it's been added to the S&P 500. That's a game changer. I don't know, of course, by now if there's going to be some profit taking or still funds are going to buy it. I won't bet on any direction, though. Any move here can be a big move. Wow, the market is impossible. What a chop. Very, very ugly. Yeah, no more trades for me. Many Nasdaq stocks are showing a hammer on the daily chart. Still, it's only a signal that means a strong close, like SQ, like semiconductors. Most of the semiconductors are showing a hammer. And the Q is the Qs are showing basically a doji. After a 3-day pullback, a doji. You know what it means? potential move higher tomorrow if we gap up.
Yeah, with all this pull down now today, it's going to be interesting to see tomorrow if, in fact, we do gap up or if this is going to be a continued downward spiral. I mean, my guess is we probably open up tomorrow, and then there's going to be some decisions to make. You know, is it something that continues and we have this quote unquote correction, and the correction would be down, you know, as all the talking heads on TV say, 3 to 5% from the top, or is it something that is going to be a buying opportunity here to close out the day or first thing in the morning or in the overnight session when they're trading the futures, and then we get up tomorrow and we see a market that's kind of bottomed and starting to move up. So tomorrow will be interesting. Plus, it's the start of the week. You know, we're in a fresh new week and we're only in the first day of the week. So we got plenty of room to, I guess, kind of figure things out. And as we figure things out, then we can make some decisions kind of from there. So I don't know what to say, Mike. You know, we'll see. Nothing we could do about it. Nothing I care to do about it. We'll just wait to see tomorrow. You know, I'm going to finish out the day here on a green day to start the week, which is going to be very nice. We'll continue on tomorrow. We'll get this, get the market either back on track or not. It really doesn't matter. As long as we have some good volatile stocks in the mix, it's going to be a great day. And that's what trading is all about. Just the volatility and able to take advantage of that, able to put things together. And it's going to be great.
Guys, we have IBM tomorrow. And I think Johnson & Johnson and Netflix. Netflix today after the close, Johnson & Johnson and IBM tomorrow morning. And so we can trade it. We will be able to trade those stocks tomorrow, hopefully. Guys, this is the biggest range day for Moderna ever, I think. The range today, nearly $40. Yeah, that's the new Moderna is the new, let's call it the new big mover or the new Tesla, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, right on. Stocks like TDOC today, again, Teladoc, it's going to finish up towards the high of the day in a down market, you know, and that's good news for stock like that going forward for tomorrow.
Bad news for SeaWorld today. Down like 10%. Restaurants down. Play is down. There's another stock that has, outdoor recreational stuff for games for kids. I think 5 FIVE. It's 5 flags or 5 below. No, I'm not sure actually. SPG is like shopping centers. That's another stock that was hit today. No, there are many stocks reporting earnings tomorrow, but of course IBM and Johnson & Johnson are super important. BTX is by far our biggest miss over lunch. BTX $12 stock moved up $1.50. And looks amazing on the daily chart. I will keep it on my watch list for tomorrow. BTX.
Okay, traders, I'll give it about 3 more minutes and I'm going to be out of here. We've got to, all of those on YouTube, we're going to close down the feed just a little bit early. We've got to do some maintenance on the feed to have it up and running for tomorrow. So we will take it down here about 5 minutes till the close of the business day. And then we will get with it first thing tomorrow as we get into a Tuesday session. That's going to start at 8:30 with Aggie, 8:45 with Clifton right here. Yogi will be here. I'll be here. The rest of the gang will be here tomorrow. It should be a great trading day, and I'm looking forward to being with everybody tomorrow. I'm going to go out today about $4,884, $4,884 out today, and a good start to a great week. Going to be nice. Looking forward to trading this week. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the volatility. Remember, it doesn't matter when you're a trader if it's up or down. As long as we're not sideways, should be good to go. And that's what we need to have. As soon as we can confirm that tomorrow with either a open up or open down, get you on the right direction, get you focused in the right way, and then we'll have a Tuesday session. It should be fun. Looking forward to it.
Guys, I'm closing the PS, not PSTH. I forgot the symbol. Hold on a second. I just closed. I have a problem here, man. All the stocks that I'm closing are disappearing from my watch list on the new platform. And I need to scroll and scramble for them. No. Okay. PSTH. PSTH closed it exactly right now. I mean, right now, losing 1 cent. Too bad.
Okay, traders, that'll do it for me. I will see everybody tomorrow morning, including Michael. Should be a fun day in the trading room. Good day today. Thank you to Michael. Thank you to Clifton and Gabe and Danny, Galia, Aggie, the rest of the team. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Everybody sleep tight. God bless you all. Godspeed. Take care. Stay safe. And I will see everybody tomorrow morning. Thanks again. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, traders.
Thanks, Scott. Have a good night. Clifton, Gabe, everybody. Have a good night, guys, or good afternoon. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning.